Hello, my beautiful soul tribe. Welcome back if you're returning. Welcome if you are new here. How are you? Happy Wednesday. I hope you are all well. I was hanging with Lottie for her live, so it took me a minute. Hi, guys. How are you? I set my intentions for this in every reading. May they be a source of inspiration and discernment on your healing journey. And may God grant favor and grace to anyone who is tapping in. Amen, amen, amen. Hi, Crystal, Zuha. Hi, True Light. I have Andrea, Shatiria, True Light, and Antonia on the list already. So I'll start the list here in a minute. We have a new deck. New to me. Clearly I bought a used deck, right? But it's new to me, new to the collective. The Angel Oracle by Kyle Gray. We have other Kyle Gray decks. We just recently unboxed his Angels and Ancestors. So we've seen his work. I've got a couple more, I think, that are his decks as well. So we will start with this tonight, and I think we'll do the Clarifying Tarot, be that Angel Tarot deck that I have. Did you miss a live last night, Jean? I don't think I went live last night. If I did, I did it in my sleep. We're done with 12 decks. So I'm not doing daily lives now. Did you miss a live? Let's just get these shuffled a little bit. Get some fresh air into the deck. Hi, Ascending Universal Butterfly. How are you? I'm going to start the list here in just a second, guys. Just getting the cards ready. Giving everybody a minute to join us. Hi, guys. Welcome in. Don't forget to like. When you come in. Much appreciated. Let's get this one. Oh, I like this. I like this combination. That's good. I agree, Kiki. I was struck immediately. I like how they both have their own sort of energetic flow going on. Beautiful decks. So let's get them. Thank you. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you for the messages that we will receive tonight. May they be of the utmost good of the collective, the messages they receive. Thank you. I know I already set my intentions, but I feel like opening another deck here. I just want to thank Spirit, A, for the deck, B, that I get to share it with you guys, and C, for the messages that we're about to receive. It's like giving me, like saying grace before a meal. It's like we're about to replenish our spirit. Thank you. Like saying grace for replenishing our spirit. What a great feeling. Thank you, Spirit. Let me get the list. Hi, Cherry Blossom. Hold on, guys. I did cave and order the stuff to redo the backdrop, guys. So be ready and be excited. I know I mentioned it and I was like, I don't know if I'm going to do it. And then that night I bought it. So Sunday I bought the stuff to do it. So be prepared. Be mentally prepared for the funness. So we have blessings. Crystal. Zuha. True Light. I already have True Light. Kiki. was a messy way of writing your name, Kiki. I'm so sorry. Jean. Emil. Swati. And let me make sure I turn on the chat and turn off my messenger. So there, hopefully there'll be no interruptions. Diane, oh, hold on. Zanab, let me know if you would like a reading. Okay, hold on. I missed it. Jumped ahead. Hold on. I'm missing people. Let me go back. I got Swati, butterfly. I'm gonna write butterfly. You know who you are. Butterfly. Cherry blossom. Diane. Okay, blessings. I already have you. Oh, thank you for posting the donation info. I appreciate you. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, John. Let me know. Hi, probably. John, let me know if you want a reading. We're doing tarot readings. If you want a reading, let me know. But that's what the list is for, probably. Thank you, love. Thank you guys so much. Let's get started, shall we? We are starting with, I think, True Light. You came in, right? So we're starting with True Light tonight. True Light is already on the list. Thank you for your donations and your contributions. I appreciate you. You'll take the bowl. I put new questions in the bowl too, and some of them may be repeats. They're all messy. We'll see what happens with the bowl. We'll see what happens with. I'm trying, like, I packed the bowl. I stacked it. I'll put like another. I was cleaning and I found like another half a dozen questions, and I just ripped them up and put them in here. So be curious to see how many of them we get. You'll know them when you see them, because I just really just tore them up. I didn't even take the time to cut them with scissors. All right, here we go. Hi, Andrea. I got your email, love. And I left you on the list anyways, because, like, I'm going to take you off. But I appreciate you emailing me and letting me know. I know. It's the only way I have to show you guys appreciation is to get your name on the list. Ooh, what do they love about you? What do they love about you? True Light, what do they love about you? And maybe because of the angel decks, we're talking about things that your angels love about you. Could be like your spirit team. Angels, ancestors. I'm getting spirit team. So what do they love about True Light? I love you too, Andrea. Thank you so much. Yeah, definitely from your guardian angel. Definitely feeling the guardian angel vibe. Okay, what does the guardian angel love about True Light? What are some things the guardian angels love about True Light? What are some of the things the guardian angels love about True Light? Aww. Aww, this is so sweet. True Light, courage and bravery. They love how courageous and brave you are. I'm hearing that you really took some challenges head on and were determined to come through them without losing your dignity in matters, without losing yourself in the battle, on the path. Yeah, without losing yourself. By it was like your commitment to this healing energy, which they also adore about you. Your commitment to healing yourself and being on the healing journey is part of what makes you brave and courageous. It's like you didn't want to lose your way through a struggle. It's like I'm getting steadfastly, and I don't even know if that's words, steadfastly held on to your spiritual faith during super trying times. And that's one of the things I just heard, because it didn't leave your guardian angel feeling lonely. It's like you took your guardian angel with you. You didn't ask her to sit on the, I don't know why she's coming through as that, her. But you didn't ask her to sit on the sideline while you effed a bunch of things up. Like you asked her to participate and guide you. And not a lot of people are willing to ask their guardian angels to help keep them on the right path. So I did all the shuffling, right? And the first card I see on the bottom when I pick up the deck is like literally you sitting with your guardian angel. The Two of Fire. Like you didn't ask me to sit on the sideline by myself. You asked me to help you figure it out, and that made a world of difference. Like they're really commending you for that. That's something they love. You didn't put them on the sideline, your guardian angel. Yeah, you did that healing work. We have the Queen of Water coming out. Loving, giving, psychic. This healing energy here. This really taking a look at which direction you are going in and why. It's like, which direction are you going in and why? She always gives me like counselor energy. And I think that that's the energy that they're trying to give me, is that you listened to her. You listened to her to make sure that you were on the right path. Like you truly listen openly, open-hearted. That's that psychic energy. You gave her the space and you gave her the time to help guide you through a difficult moment. A very difficult trial. So what else did the guardian... Thank you. So what else do the guardian angels love about you? And isn't it hilarious that they would bring out courage twice? Courage, compassion, perseverance. So again, you had the courage to keep moving forward. You had the courage to follow their guidance, even when it was difficult. Even when it meant going against the grain of whole groups of people or whole understandings, other people's opinions. I love that courage would come out to clarify courage. That's so cute. And before, it's so funny because right before this reading, I was writing down stuff about, where did I put it? The 4 virtues. Not named, but lived. I was thinking about the Temperance card. And I wrote down all this stuff, and I was looking at, where was it? Fortitude, strength, strong, brave. I literally just wrote that down right before the live, or shortly before the live, I should say. It was earlier today, but still. I'll take the sneezes as confirmation. This is beautiful energy, though. They absolutely love how courageous and brave you are to take up your own path. And I'm getting like with this, it says compassion and perseverance, right? And then we had loving over here. And it's like there's this energy that you don't really like, you move forward, but you don't do it with malice towards others. It's like you think of what's best for yourself. You may even think about what's best for others, and it's not always doing or giving them what they want from you. Sometimes it's following the guidance of your guardian angel, you know, and you understand that it's for the best of everybody, even if they don't always understand it. Thank you guys. My little sneezes. I have to dust in here. When I get ready to change out the backdrop, that's one of the things that's gonna get done. Is a nice deep cleaning dusting in here. You're welcome, True Light. I thought that was beautiful. That was a great way to kick off tonight's readings. Thank you. Andrea, what is your question? Was so beautiful. I just love that I saw like courage right away. After having written down stuff about fortitude, and it was like, and I knew that it was the strength card, you know, and I knew it was about being brave and courageous. So that was a really good confirmation for my own thought process today too. I see 1111 at the top. What does B think of your conversation today? What does B think of your conversation today? Ooh, strength and guidance. Strength and guidance. Strong guidance. I'm getting strong guidance. Strength in the guidance. Friendship and union. I don't know what the conversation was about, but I'll, you know, it's it's giving, open, warm, inviting, trust the universe. I don't know what you said, but these are beautiful cards. Trust the universe. It's giving shared light, shared values. And then on the bottom of the deck is expect miracles. So open hands, open hands, open to receive warmth. She looks very warm. There's a lot of gold light. It's very warm. Yeah, this is good. This is good. This is good. Like, there's a positive. I was gonna say a positive connection, but it's like a positive after. What is the word I'm looking for? Influentially positive, but I don't think that was the word either. Your guidance was influential in a positive way. You left an impact. Okay, what does B think about this conversation today? What does B think about this conversation today? I love friendship coming out because they felt really supported. And, you know, with trust the universe, it's like in that moment, trusting you was an act of trusting the universe. Release. Endings, transformation, freedom. But that goes with that trust as well. Like being able to say difficult things and have them be received in warm and compassionate ways. So it felt good to have that release, to say things, to be heard in that moment, to trust the universe that I'm safe here to say these things and get this advice and get this guidance from a trusted friend. Well, what a sweet, thank you, Spirit. Look at this. Alicia, I will get you on the list here in a minute. Protection, preparedness, and resilience with the 9 of Fire, the 9 of Wands. And it's giving again this trust in the universe. Like, I can trust my friend with this information. I can trust the universe to be vulnerable at this time. And then what came out with that was emotions, relationship, and intuition. Ace of Waters. They trusted their intuition on where they could have this safe space to have this conversation, where they could find safety at this time. I feel like this is a big thing for them. I don't feel like they're used to opening up about things that are this deep or this personal. I feel like they're used to sort of wearing a mask about their relationships or keeping things to themselves. And I'm hearing that you were gentle with your guidance. Like, you didn't say anything harsh. You didn't say anything. I'm hearing devalued. You didn't devalue them at all. You didn't make them feel stupid for having troubles. You made them feel like they were experiencing emotions that they're allowed to have. And now there's peaceful ways of navigating the waters that they're in, that they find themselves in right now. I don't know if peaceful is the right word, but I just keep getting gentle, peaceful. Like, your advice wasn't go home and burn all his stuff in the driveway, you know? Like, it's giving like peaceful advice. It's giving like like challenging this person to go inward for their own answers more than giving them even what they wanted to hear. It was more of a guidance on how to hear what they need to hear from within. I don't know how that conversation went, but it sure feels beautiful. And it feels like it was received very deeply and very well. And that release felt really good. Like, getting it off their chest, sharing that they were having these problems, sharing that they didn't really know. I'm getting that if they were going crazy, like crazy to think something about this or crazy to feel some kind of way about it. I feel like you reassured them that they're not crazy, though. No, this feels good. It feels like really gentle, encouraging advice that you gave. It doesn't feel like forced or... Is disresonant even a word? Like, it doesn't feel that way. Oh, I've got all these new words popping in my head that I don't know if they exist. But okay, Spirit, let's take them for a test drive. Oh, it was beautiful. I love that friendship union. These are just perfect cards for what you asked. I'm really going to love this deck tonight. It all perfectly fitted your question in ways I could not even have imagined. So, thank you, Spirit. I know I thanked you in advance for this deck, but wow. Okay, is Shateria here yet? I don't think she is. I don't think Antonia's here yet, but blessings, you are next. What is your question, my love? Oh, there was somebody I promised to put on the list. Let me not forget. Oh, hi, Jan. Let me get you. Alicia and Jan. Oh, I got Alicia. I need Jan. Hi, beautifuls. Welcome in. Aw, thank you again, Andrea. You're so sweet. Thank you so much. Yes, Jean. I can show the list. Here we are. Get your screenshots. Sorry, it's a little blurry, but that's the only way I can get more of the table, and then it doesn't want to focus. I hear a runner and she's giggling. She's giggling outside the door. I forgot to close the door tonight, so we'll probably have company. Okay. Blessings would like to know. Oh, the list, Jean, did you get it quick enough? I'm sorry. Okay. Blessings would like to know if there. Oh, hold on. Help with the application? Is it you need help with the application, or will the application be approved? I feel like they're two different questions. I got confused. Sorry, blessings. If there'll be helpful people helping you? Okay. Will she find people to help her or assist her? Okay, thank you. With this application, maybe we'll ask both. Maybe we just need to ask both. Oh, do the work. I don't know. I don't do the work. And I thought for a second there he was actually holding paper in his hand. And I was going to be like, oh, that's not very nice, Spirit. But there may be somebody whose job it is specifically to help people, to assist people with whatever this application process is. But it's almost giving me like you're going to have to do a lot of the work. I think the answers are available, but you're still going to have to do the process. Yes. But expect miracles came out with yes. So there is going to be help. There is going to be answers. And it is going to come out positively. Like the outcome of the process is going to be positive. But it's like, don't be afraid to ask questions, or don't be hesitant. Oh, girl, there's so many problems right now, but I don't think that that's one of the systems being affected, but I could be wrong, but let's see. How will this HVAC application go? As soon as I said that, the Ace of Air flew out, and to me, that's a yes. That's a good. Inspiration, communication, adjustments, and it happens to be a winter card. No, Swati, you did not miss your turn, love. Love Maya, if you want to be added to the list, just let me know. And I can add you. I have a couple more spaces for tonight. I don't know that I'll run over. Yeah, don't worry. 9 of Swords in reverse. Don't worry. Really pay attention to your sleep patterns and any negativity you may be thinking about the process so far. Hold on to that attitude of gratitude coming into it. Expect the miracles. Expect the yes. Expect the yes. All right, Spirit. All right, Spirit. We got ego in reverse, illusion, dependency, materialism. So there's something about checking your ego. I think that's related to whatever this negative feeling you have already about the process. But it came out with courageous. And that, again, with this yes and this expect miracles, it's giving me the energy of like allowing your spirit team to navigate this with or for you. It's always a with, in my opinion, but there's this energy of you needing to and check whatever negativity you have about how daunting the process has been to date, you know, and look forward. And it's like paying the gratitude for it now is what really helps to bring it in. It's not like gratitude for when you get it, but it's like gratitude for having the opportunity to apply for it. There's something about that distinction that they're giving me very clearly. It's not delaying your gratitude. Thank you. I'm getting with the ego in reverse. It's like delayed gratification, but it's like don't delay the gratitude. Right? Like I'm hearing it like delayed gratitude, but like not to do that. That's funny. That was funny, Spirit. No, I think the process is going to be great. I would say, you know, there's this energy of just being grateful for the blessings now, or being grateful for living in a time and place where these things are available. And there's something about that gratitude that opens the door for more support, for more love from the universe. Okay. It helps you open to be open to receiving. I was going to say open to be received. And then my ear just started ringing when I said it a second time, like I was supposed to say it that way. Open to be received. So maybe that's like the program itself is being open to receive you. Ooh, Spirit. I love that. It's like not just about being open to receive, but it's like being open to being received. So any ill feelings you have about it not having come to fruition over this past year, because I know this has been quite a struggle, but anything where it didn't come to fruition over this past year, it's like letting go of any of those. I'm getting tight muscles. I'm getting tight muscles about it, like up in my shoulders. It's like I'm holding all this tension in my back. It's giving me like Atlas, you know, where he's like holding the earth on his back. And there's this energy of you releasing that tension to allow that energy to flow more freely. That's the energy it's giving. I hope that makes sense to you. Blessings. Crystal, what is your question, love? Here's the list if anybody wants to know where we are. If Shatiria or Antonia come in, they will jump to the top of the list. Otherwise, everybody is as listed. So Crystal, Zuha, Kiki, Jean, Emil, and Swati coming up in this last round on this list. And then we will start with Butterfly. No, Swati, not yet. It's not your turn yet. You're number 11. I'm on number 6. Yeah, we already did 3 people, Jean. We're just cruising right along. 3 people in 35 minutes. Go team. Go team. We're going to slow down here, I think, now. Crystal, are you still here? Oh, I forgot to put that question away. I see you floating up there. I see you floating up there. Tonight's music is courtesy of Amber's sleep list. We've been sleeping to the same guy that I listened to in our lives. Oh, Christopher, let me get you on the list. We've been listening to the same guy that I play during our lives, so I decided today that we would listen to the one we've been listening to at bedtime lately. Hi. What do you need? What's up, kiddo? You just wanted to come in and say hi? Okay. Hi. I'll see you later, alligator. In a wild crocodile. See you later, alligator. After a while, crocodile. Crystal? All right, Zuha, what is your question? We'll come back if Crystal returns later. Zuha, what is your question? Yeah, she was. There she is. Does Jay plan on dating you in the future? Okay, we'll come back to you, Zuha, in just a second. Let's get Crystal's question. Does Jay plan on dating you in the future? Does Jay plan on dating you in the future? Learning experience. Ooh. It's almost given karmic, but it's also giving me hermit vibes. And I was just writing about the hermit when I wrote down the other things. And it says the hermit is distilled wisdom, experience, and eternal authority. Asks, what do I know now that I didn't know before? So the lamp is the earned illumination because the hermit first walks through darkness, just enough light to show what the next step is. So it's giving me two things. Crystal, it's like, Crystal, you might be behind in the chat, love. Yeah, you're definitely way behind. So, now I lost my train of thought with this. So the learning experience, does he plan on dating you? The learning experience. So I don't think it's meant to be long term. That's part of the thing that's coming through, is that I don't think that it's something that's meant to be long term, but it doesn't mean it's not something that's not meant to be experienced. Like you're meant to have the experience, you're meant to grow from the experience, but you're not supposed to be given the answer or know the answer to the long term potentiality of it. Okay. Oh, yeah. It's like there's something you're not listening to because it says listen deeply in reverse and then no came out in the right side up. Friendship and union is on the bottom. We just had this card a minute ago. So it's giving this energy of, I mean, it's giving that you're not you're not going to have a long-term connection with this person, but it doesn't, again, I don't see that where you're not meant to learn something from it, or where you're not meant to be guided by it. Perhaps this is somebody you were meant to work on your healthy boundaries with. Okay. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, sorry. So we have 10 of Pentacles in reverse, and we have release. So endings, transformation, freedom. And we have security, tradition, and prosperity in reverse. So I'm getting that this is not meant to be a long-term connection. It was meant to be something to learn from. Eight of Swords. It's supposed to help you with your confidence. So Eight of Swords came out in reverse, self-doubt, confusion, free will. Along with this release, endings, transformation, freedom, this is you freeing yourself from whatever binds you. Whatever's creating doubt or self-doubt. Rezi, I can add you to the list. You'll be number 19, love. Hi, Barbie. I'll add you as well. So there's this energy of it being like a short-term thing that you're meant to learn from, grow from, and release so that you can move forward. It's something that's supposed to help build your confidence, help you create healthy boundaries and hold them. But it's like only you can decide how to navigate the learning experience. Only you can decide, and it doesn't have to be big steps. Like, it doesn't have to be big steps with that Hermit energy and that lamp only lighting the next step. It's like you're meant to feel your way out of it gently. In fact, when I'm thinking about the Hermit and the light covering the next step, or being just enough for the next step, it gives me the energy of this Eight of Airs. They're almost always in the Eight of... Excuse me, they're almost always in the Eight of Swords. I couldn't say the word swords. So they're almost always blindfolded, like they can't see the next step. And it's like Spirit has clearly shown you where the path is between this release and that sort of a hermit torch that he's, or not torch, a hermit lamp that he's holding, the lantern. It's like Spirit has shown you the next step, the step out of it, the step away from it. I don't think you're meant to date this person, though. I don't think it's meant to be long-term. Not that you're not meant to date, just that it's not like going to be a long-term thing. I think so many people define dating differently these days. So it's like, it's hard. How do you see it? Is in part, like, you know, what are you assigning to that question? Okay. If you expect like a big traditional sort of build up, I'm not getting that with the 10 of Pentacles in reverse. And then with the release in the Eight of Swords in reverse is giving me this energy of you just learning how to let go of it. There's some doubt about letting it go. That's what keeps coming through. I don't know if it's self-doubt. Because this is self-doubt in reverse. So it's like putting whatever, there's some sort of intuition you have about it not being long-term. And it's like, I feel like Spirit's already shown you what that is. And it's like, it's your lesson to in how to navigate it, how to let it go, or how to enjoy it where it is, if that's what you choose to do. because that is also an option, to choose to enjoy the connection where it is without a promise of something long term. And that just depends on, again, what, how you define dating and what it is that you want to reflect to the universe right now about what you're open to. Ooh, spirit. Geez, I'm open to receiving that message as well. What are you willing to tolerate? And can you enjoy where you are while you're tolerating it? Yeah, you see, if this person isn't in that energy, then that's your decision, to like your opportunity to navigate how you handle that, how you receive it. True light, I hear you, man, but I won't even put myself on the dating apps anymore. I'm so tired. I got offers, but they weren't for dating. You know, like weird. So one of the things I hated about dating apps in general, and other women can tell me if this is like an experience they've had, where like somebody matches with you, right? And you say hi, you know, hello, how are you? And before you know it, in the very next line, they're telling you how they're going to spoil you, treat you, you know, like a princess, a queen, an empress. They're going to marry you. They're going to sweep you off your feet. And it's like, you don't even know me, bro. like, like, slow the fuck down. Like, ask me out. Like, we couldn't even get to the first date in that energy. Like, that's a lot of pressure on a woman. Guys, don't be that dude. Guys, don't be that dude. Give her some space to reveal herself to you before you declare your love and undying dedication to them. I mean, I just had that, to me, that was wild. And that happened several times. And it's like, I can't even take you seriously in that energy. Like, you don't know me, I don't know you. 90% of my first dates are done. Well, let's be honest, 100% of them. Some of them lead to more dates, but if I'm single now, then I guess that means every first date was a dud. Thanks for that perspective, Spirit. Yeah. Look, I went on enough first dates, like, and then I don't know. I've told you guys about some of my other experiences with online dating, and I feel like if I date again, it's gonna be because they ask me out in line for coffee or something, or in line for ice cream. They're gonna see me. They're gonna like my vibration. They might talk to me in line and then say, "Hey, here's my card." You know. Why don't we have dinner? Oh, thank you, Spirit. Spirit just reminded me this time somebody gave me their card. I had actually refused it at first. I still didn't use it to call them. Maybe I got a masculine out there and I already rejected him. I don't know. I'm just saying. It's gonna be organic. The next person is gonna be organic. It's gonna be out and about. It's gonna be face to face. It's not gonna be in an app. It's not gonna be any crazy swiping or first texting or none of that. Okay, Zuha, what is your question? I think I'm on Zuha, right? Yeah, we just finished Crystal. Zuha, what is your question? Yes, I got you. I got Barbie. I got Rezia when you came in as well. So Rezia, you're number 19. Barbie, you're 20. Yasa, you are 21. We are currently on number 7. Shateria, okay. I got you on the list, love, already. Are you eating burgers, Shatiri? I want a burger. Yeah, that's exactly when he's going to ask me out, when I'm shoving a gas station burger in my face. Like dude has got to be able to handle me at my best, and that just might be it. Okay, Shatiria, what's your question? After Shatiria, we have Kiki. If Zuha's not here. So let's get Shatiria's question because she is present and accounted for. Zuha is the second or third person in tonight. So they're definitely on my list. But if they're not replying, they're not replying. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Come at me when I'm dipping my chicken fingers in barbecue sauce. That's what... Come ask me if I want pizza with you at the local Stewart's. I don't know if anybody has Stewart's, but I freaking love their pizza. That would be an insta yes date. Like take me to Stewart's for pizza. Yes. Oh, Kiki, I'm not to you yet. You heard your name, but I'm not quite to you. Oh, wait, maybe I am. Sorry, I am. Okay, Kiki wants to know. Okay, sorry, I'm trying to make sense of the question. Will Mr. V approach you? And do you have a future together? Okay, will he approach you? Will Mr. V approach Kiki? Sorry, Shatiria, we'll go back to you. I think that's why I got confused. You want a general. Okay, perfect. Will he approach you? Oh, a sacred plan. Well, that was very cryptic, Spirit. Can I get some more clarity on that? Will he approach you at the right time? It's giving like divine timing at the right time. It's almost like if I tell you yes or no, you're going to do something different than what you would do if you didn't know at all. And it's like, if you knew one way or another, it would change the trajectory or the moment. I hate when that happens. Trust the universe. Yeah. Trust not knowing right now the answer to this question. Just be honest and communicate with the person. Okay. Hi, Lati. With yourself, with the person, with the universe. Trust the universe. Trust and honest communication, okay? So I don't want to answer the second part of your question, and it's not because I don't want to answer, but it's because the first part of the answer was so clear that if I answer the second half, you may make a change. Yeah. Distraction, self-absorption, and discontentment in reverse. There's something you're meant to heed the wise counsel, belonging, learning, and tradition. There's something you're meant to heed the wise counsel on. I can't give you the answer to this, Kiki. I can't. Spirit very clearly wants you to pass this test on your own to like. Yes, hello. Queen of Wands, intelligent, exuberant, determined. Sit in this beautiful energy. This creatrix, transmuting, okay with the unknown, but passionate about the path you're on. Continue to be passionate on that path. We got the dreamer, which is the fool in this deck, beginning, believing, and protected on the bottom. So, stay in that energy of believing the possibilities, but don't assign a yes or no to this question. Spirit's making it very clear that this was not an answer, and very intentionally so. Continue to create and transmute, because it's in this energy that the universe delivers to you exactly what it is that I'm hearing both need and want. So there, and it again, yeah, it doesn't say, no, he's not going to, and it doesn't say, yes, he's going to. It's like Spirit is very clear that it's like, just allow things to unfold in divine timing. Guys, I hate it when Spirit doesn't let me tell you guys. But it's like, I'm not allowed to cheat on certain tests, and that's what this is telling me. I'm not allowed to tell you. This is one of your little lessons, and it doesn't mean like it's a negative bad lesson, because it go exactly the way you want it to go. It's just like, I can't tell you it's going to go that way because it's going to change your behavior. That's what Spirit is like showing me, is it's going to knock you out of whatever divine alignment is meant for you, whatever the answer. If I tell you yes or I tell you no, it's going to knock you out of divine alignment. That's what they're showing me. They know something I don't know about how you receive a yes no answer on this question. Damn, Spirit. I want to cheat. I want to cheat with you guys. I do. I want to tell you. The Spirit didn't even show me. Sometimes Spirit shows me and then it's like, but you can't tell them, and I have to keep it to myself. But like this one, Spirit isn't even showing me. This one, Spirit's like, I know you. Or in this case, I know Kiki. I know Kiki's gonna like, yeah, I don't know if you get full of yourself when somebody says something's a yes, and then it just knocks you into like a karmic energy. I don't know what it is. I can't, like, Spirit doesn't want me to knock you into karma. That like I received that message that I'm not meant to knock you into karma. I'm supposed to allow you to find your way past it. Around it. Through it. Right? Well, this is kind of around and through. There's a sacred plan here for this, and I am not supposed to touch it. Loud T, let me know if you want to be on the list, love. Hi, country. Exactly, Lati. Choose cheat code, choose peace. Heck yeah. Let's see, we got Lati, let me know. I'm putting country down now. You're number 22, country. That's beautiful, though. I loved it. Like, Spirit was trying to be so polite about it, too, Kiki. Spirit really was. It's like, you can flip as many cards as you want. I was like, here, my guys, be like, keep flipping, but we're still not going to tell you. Like, Kiki needs to feel her way through this one. You need to feel your way through this one. There's nobody's going to be able to tell you this one. Yes, ma'am, Lati, I got you. Jean, you are up. It's weird because sometimes they're like, I don't know if they just know that a person will make the right choice if you give them an answer. And like sometimes a person could go either way, and so it's like Spirit's going to withhold the answer. It's so weird sometimes, the answers they'll answer and the answers that they won't. Yeah, that's exactly right, Lati. I did hear that in your live. There is, and I've said that before in the past too. Like sometimes we're just not, even us readers, even sometimes they give us an answer and we know we're not. I just said it a minute ago. Sometimes we're given answers and we know the answer, but we're still not supposed to give it to you. And then sometimes they won't give us the answer at all. This is one of those I'm not going to answer at all. Like, no matter which way you answer this question, it's going to knock Kiki off alignment. That's what they're showing me. It's almost that same energy that I say when people focus too much on what's in somebody's chart or what will my future partner look like. It's like I could tell you today that he's, he's a brunette, and when you meet him, he could have bleached his hair. You don't know. He could have been a brunette at birth. Maybe he'll be a brunette in 10 years and he just isn't when you meet him. It's like you could miss him by focusing too hard. Or you could go chasing a brunette who's not really meant for you because that's all the information you know. like you got this deeper discernment needed. Okay. And then, like, you focus on a sign, Spirit will be like, oh, it's a Leo. And you turn somebody down because they're a Taurus, but you don't know that they got 3 freaking placements in Leo. They don't know enough about their chart to tell you that. Right? Like, they got triple Leo signs, big old Leo flags. But you think because he's a Taurus, he ain't the one. That's why I hate those types of questions. I do. That's why I don't rely on them, because you just don't know. You don't know what you'll be missing when you turn somebody down, right? You don't know what you might be gaining when you pick them up. Okay, best message for Jean. Best message for Jean. They go be karma. I'm not. Just the best message for Jean. Jean, you're getting. Listen to this. You're getting intuition and downloads, signs and reminders. Intuition and downloads, signs and reminders. You may actually be experiencing. Thank you, Spirit, for making this very clear. Jean, you may be experiencing ascension symptoms. I don't know if you're meditating more or you're doing spiritual baths. There's something you're doing more of, or if you're just paying attention to synchronicities, paying attention to signs. But it's like Spirit's got your attention. That's what I'm hearing. It's like we've got your attention. It's sort of like... They're showing me like when you try to plug something in the dark, and like it was like they would be like the electricity, the connection was there, but you couldn't find where to plug it in. So like you were just kind of like, rubbing the prongs around on the plate, like so close to something. And then it like slips in and the light turns on. This is giving like slipped in and light turns on. So like connecting, like fixing a connection, like connecting, plugging into something. Oh, Shatiria, did I skip you again, my love? I'm sorry. Remind me next time, okay? And I'll come back to you. I know you were eating. You probably don't care because you was eating. So have your question ready and bombard me with it. Holy love. Yeah. You're tapping into the holy love, the love of Spirit. And it's like giving through self-love that this strength, this connection, this electrifying energy is being sort of magnified and sent back to you through these signs. It's like these signs are a form of holy love. Feathers, butterflies, finding coins on the sidewalk, I'm hearing pennies from heaven. So Jean, if you've been noticing a lot of signs and synchronicities from the universe lately, a lot of it is just to let you know that you're tapped in and to bring you comfort while you go through this part of your journey into ascension, or while you ascend, while you change levels. Yeah. With numbers specifically, they're great sources of guidance if you attach meaning to them. So, 444s for me is all about foundations. And the way that I work with numbers in my guides is I ask them, what can I do in this moment? I ask myself, what can I do in this moment to add to my stability, to add to my foundation? Is what I'm doing right now something that is adding to my stability? If I see eights or 88, a lot of times it's just a reminder to be open to abundance. Is a reminder to not be in a scarcity mindset. So how you use numbers can be very beneficial. A lot of people just see them and note them. And I see them, note them, and say thank you, but I take it a step further. I let it guide me. I was just talking about numbers and what came out together, both in reverse, which is great. We're fives. That's what made me do that little Spirit's flirting with us. Yeah, so fives are about change, right? And it's like forgiveness and regret. So for me, it's regret in reverse, which means you're practicing forgiveness. And I'm getting that it's like practicing forgiveness with self is creating this change, this tap in, this amping up of your energy. So radical self-acceptance is coming to mind. If that's another 5. Oh, it's a 4 of waters. Okay. It was in reverse, and it says distraction, self-absorption, and discontentment in reverse. So whatever this process you're going through, whatever you've tapped into, whatever these uploads are, they're adding to your joy. They're adding to your enjoyment. I just said enjoyment. I said joy. I said joy and enjoyment. Okay. They're adding to your contentness. They're adding to your peace. They're bringing you clarity. They're bringing you peace. It's like, again, pennies from heaven. They're like the little messages that you're open to be receiving at this time are like, it's like it's like Spirit is Elliot and you're ET. And Spirit's dropping these little M&Ms. All I could see was ET eating the trail of M&Ms into the house, and it's like, oh, that was so funny. I'm so sorry because I lost it, but the imagery was so funny. I forgot that scene even existed. But it's like Spirit's dropping you this little M&M trail, and you were just happy to eat the chocolate and go along. So I don't know what's on the other end of that, but well, yeah, I do. It's this divine love, and that's the kind of love Elliot had for E.T. and E.T. had for him, right? This holy love. It was like, what's at the end of the trail of M&Ms? Holy love. Contentment. I've never picked up on that movie in a reading. That freaking made me laugh so hard I got tears in my eyes. Oh my god. I love that film. You're welcome, Jean. Keep picking up those M&Ms. I just realized I put an M at the end of your name. What was I thinking? Shateria. Oh man, I'm so self-amused tonight, guys. I apologize in advance. I did my hair today and everything, guys. I don't do my hair every day. It's like it gets so frizzy, and I don't. There comes a point where it's so frizzy I don't like to look at myself. So today I did my hair and I liked what I saw, and I was like, maybe I'll put my face on cam tonight. But that's a no. Spirit was like, nah. Stick with what works. That's what I heard. Stick with what's working. Don't change it now. I can show the list, love. We're going to do Shateria. She was up here number 2. We're already almost completely through the first list. A general for Shateria, and then Emil will be next. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Exactly. I can't wait to show you guys the new backdrop I'll be putting in. I'll be installing a new backdrop. I'm super excited. SK, yes you can. As soon as I find my pen, you can. I got you. Christopher, is it? Do you always come in on the... Oh, look at you. I'd have to go back and look and see how many. Hi, she is. Would you like to be added, love? I added you anyways. I preemptively added you. If you don't want, just let me know. Girl, you are. I'm sorry, but at least I'm already through the whole first list almost. It's moving along. So Shateria would like a general spirit. What does? It's okay, girl. It's okay, Lati, if you don't make it. I understand. Forklift. What? Oh, are you guys guessing? Oh, okay. Never mind. You're playing a game. I'm not playing that game. That's your chat game. Okay. What does Shateria need to know? Ooh, Shateria, earth and ground. A need to get grounded. A need to... And this isn't giving me to release into the ground as much as it is to absorb from the earth. So absorbing earth energy. What else does Shateria need to know? So it may be working with crystals, but it's giving more about getting from than giving to. Huh. Look at that. Power and intention. There's something about tapping into a power source through grounding. Not releasing, not transmuting, but receiving. Those cards went flying, but they were both the ones off the last reading. So I think it was just, I'm not going to take them. So it's the same 2 cards. let's get a different card. Oh. Really? This wasn't one of the cards that came out, but we've seen it a couple times. Trust the universe. So I'm getting this really interesting energy, Shateria, where it's like really really thinking about the fact that the floor is, thank you, it's giving me the floor is lava. The floor is lava. And it's giving me that like full understanding that the floor is made of like electrons, the ground and everything is made of light energy. And like opening the channels between, it's like the non-matter, the dark matter, the stuff that like holds it all together. It's like the space in between the molecules. That's what I'm being shown. Like there's something about the energy that can flow through the space between molecules. What the frig are you talking about, Spirit? Can we get some clarity, please? Definitely a need to get grounded. Definitely a need to feel the absorption and to focus on the intention of receiving energy through the space. That's what... Girl, that's deep. I don't know what they mean, but it's deep. I would do it if I were you, Empress. Creation, abundance, action. It came out with the Hermit, and I just wrote about that today. So introspection, self-discovery, mentorship. But it's giving that this light is what you are drawing up from the earth. The source of light that shows you the path. Now, I very specifically read something today about the Hermit card where it was like, so we talked about how it just shows enough light for the next step. That it's earned wisdom. That it's wisdom that we gain through experience. And there was some distilled, it called it, distilled wisdom. It asks, what do I know now that I didn't know before? So that may be a question you need to ask yourself. What do I know now that I didn't know before to take action, to take the next step? So the next time you have a big decision to make, this could be very well be like, get grounded and ask Spirit, what do I know now, taking this step that I didn't know before? There was something else I was thinking about with Hermit today, too. Earned illumination was part of it. I feel like there's an aspect missing from what I was thinking about today when it came to the Hermit card. And I can't put my finger on it. I literally can't put my finger on it right now. Okay. I didn't write it down. Like everything else is written down, but this one thought. Oh, thank you, Spirit. The lamp. It's not a torch. The torch burns quickly. It's like a slow, controlled burn. That's part of the earned burning of it. Thank you. Thank you, Spirit, for showing me. As 6 of Fires comes through. Success, recognition, self-esteem. So whatever clarity this getting grounded brings you, this drawing in of energy in your next decision making, your next opportunity to take action, it's definitely successful. And I would have to say at abundance or creation, it's like measured introspective steps is what Spirit's asking you to take. Ooh, Spirit, that was a great way to go about that message. I appreciate it so much. I was like, where the heck are you going with this grounded? But there is something about drawing that energy from between the spaces of the molecules. It's like envisioning that is how to draw in the fuel for a controlled burn that leads to success. Bam. Thank you, Spirit. It's not impulsive. It's introspective. It's from experience. A meal. Oh, it's beautiful. Are you guys having a spat in my chat? Are you getting snippy in my chat? What are you doing? It was a great reading. Hey, mechanics usually do pretty good. One of my favorite boyfriends I ever had, his dad was a mechanic, and I loved having a mechanic in my quote unquote extended family because, like, on holidays, I wouldn't be parked in his driveway for 5 minutes. Then my car would be like lifted and my oil was being changed and I was getting my tires rotated. And that was always like his gift, be it my birthday, be it Christmas, be it Easter. It's like, like whenever I pulled up for a holiday, my car got all the TLC it needed. I surely miss that man. What a sweetheart. I don't mean the boyfriend, but I do mean his dad. I don't miss the ex-boyfriend, but I miss his pappy. I miss his dad. Shout out to Ed in heaven. Emil. Light it. To say the list is going to go so fast. Nobody's answering. All right. Swati, what is your question? Country, I love that. You are so unique in like such a beautiful, sweet way. What is the energy around A and Swati's connection? Hi, Emil. Emil, you might be behind. You might have to go refresh your chat and come back. Raise your vibration. Raise your vibration. So I don't know if... So there's a couple of things coming from this. Because Spirit could be saying you could do better. Emil, this was your turn, but you didn't answer. So now I'm reading the next person and I'll have to come back to you. Because I called on you several times, my love. So we have raise your vibration. So Swati, there could be two things going on. Your, like, the connection is vibrating lower than your potential. And I feel like that's it. Like and it doesn't mean that this person isn't meant to go with you through a higher vibration, but just that there's something about where you are, where you need to lift your energy, lift your spirit, lift your being, ascend yourself vibrationally. This could be how you think, how you speak. It could be the people you hang around. That's why I'm saying, because it is in terms of a connection. That's what you were asking. And so I don't get that this isn't something you can do together to raise the vibration. Like I'm not getting that now. We'll look at more cards in a second. But my first initial thing is that the vibration of the connection needs to be raised, needs to be lifted. Thank you, Barbie. You are It shouldn't be in the next 10 minutes. You're number 20 and we're on 10, so. Angelic protection. Angelic protection. So I'm getting at this time. Swati, during this time of raising your vibration, you're being protected. So, okay, I'm getting two things with this one too. It's like you're either being protected because you're not on the right vibration yet. It's like as you raise the vibration, it's like the protection will never leave you, but it's like where you are currently vibrationally, you need more protection, more spiritual protection than if you raised your vibration. It's like you would experience greater peace around the connection, okay? So this could even be like, I don't know if there's outside influences on the connection. Yeah, there's definitely a need for transformation. Transformation, alchemizing information from outside sources in the connection. This is a tough one to put my finger on because I'm not getting that you're meant to like break up or be in separation or anything weird like that. But I am getting that it needs to be elevated, that the frequency needs to be elevated to transform the connection, to take it into the next stage. I feel like it's like solely, this isn't something you're meant to wait for. It's something you're meant to do. So what is it that she's meant to do? Spirit, what is she meant to do to raise this vibration, to elevate, to transform? Get rid of distractions. Are you talking to multiple partners? Are you talking to multiple prospective partners? Because I got 2 of water in the upright, which is partnership, commitment, and reconciliation. And then I got 4 of waters in reverse. And that's distraction, self-absorption, and discontentment. So what is distracting you from enjoying the connection where it is? What is Did I say third-party influences? I got 3 of cups in reverse. I don't know whose side this is on. I don't know if it's people influencing how you see and feel about the connection or people influencing how they are about the connection. Ah, my love. Well, I just feel like if you trusted what you felt in the moment when you're hanging out more than you give other people that energy to like manipulate your path. And that's, I mean, you could narrow that down to me too. You know what I mean? There is this energy of it, like the partnership and the commitment being able to be reconciled and moved on a higher vibration if you weren't continually allowing fears, insecurities, doubts, distractions, the idea of third parties. They may not exist. But if you're watching a lot of tarot and you're continually feeling like, oh, he must have third parties because it constantly comes up, there's this energy of needing to learn how, thank you, Spirit. This is coming through, learning how to not resonate with the reading. And I say this as a reader, but I'll tell you in my experiences, when things do not resonate, it's because I healed something in myself that used to resonate with something low vibe, right? So if I watch a reading now and it doesn't resonate the way it did, say, 2 years ago, it's because I worked on that trauma. It no longer triggers me. So if something is triggering you, you need to heal what the source of that is so that you can enjoy your connection where it is. Aw, True Light, I'm sorry you feel that way. Swati, I hope that that makes sense, my love. Yeah, yeah. Well, you're gonna have you got to work on the worry, right? You got to work on releasing the worry. You got to work on not trying to force things to fit. If it's something you don't want to resonate, look at why it resonates or why you think it should resonate, and do that introspection around that resonance so that you can lift your vibrations so that those types of readings or those types of messages no longer resonate, that you can enjoy the connection in the space that it's in. You can create containment for each other. Oh, I don't know. What last part, Swati? Did you get it? Did you get it? I hope you got it. If not, you could go back and you can listen again. Okay? Because there's this energy of you needing to learn how to not resonate, okay, with lower vibrational messages that are meant to make you doubt and fear where you are on your path, instead of absorbing a vibration that lifts you up and helps you to learn and expand wherever it is on your journey you're in or you're at. I hope that makes sense, my love. Okay, butterfly. Hi, Michaela. How are you? A message from our guides and angels. Ascending Universal Butterfly would like a message from her guides and her angels. They came out so fast. What do we got here? Take charge and action. Hello, Year of the Horse. This is all about taking charge, taking action. I just heard horsepower. So, something that you've been thinking about starting on, or you've been needing to take action. Butterfly, something you've been needing to take action on. It's like this is now. Now is the time. Transformation. Okay. And take a step back and reverse. So again, it's like double confirming. Take charge and action. This is not a time to sit back. This is not a time to sit back. This is a time to transform. Look at this fire. The Year of a Horse is fire energy. It's like, this is your time. Shine bright like a diamond. Oh, as I hear that song, I look on the bottom and I see her like reaching up to the brightly lit star like a diamond. That was so cute. Thank you, Spirit. It's giving like polishing something that you're doing. Yeah, I feel like transformation never necessarily ends, but there are times when we lose the motivation or the oomph, and we have to sit down for a minute. And this is like Spirit either encouraging you to lean into it. But I feel like it's bigger than that. Like, I know that you've been transforming, but it's like now, okay, so what I'm getting is that, like, you've learned a ton of stuff, and now it's time to put it into play, to put it into action. Like, it's one thing to read a book. Okay, we're going to use the chat reference right now, okay? It's one thing to read a book about driving a forklift. It's another thing to drive the forklift. This is like Spirit asking you to like get in the seat and turn on the engine and move the thing, right? The thing that you've been learning, the thing that you've been like planning for, setting up for, getting ready for. It's like we transform while we're learning about it because we become more wise, we become more intelligent. But then it's like, what do you do with that wisdom and intelligence? That's where we're at now. The next step is action. Spirit, I love it. Let's get some more. Let's get some Miore, as I like to say with my daughter. Miore, please. Miore, por favore. Hell yeah. Hell freaking yeah. Okay, 2 cards came out, and I got really excited. Because first I gotta show you just the way I saw them. Because I saw this beautiful Queen of Pentacles come out, right? And that was the first hell yeah. Gracious, practical, capable. You are capable of taking these next steps. Whatever this action is, you're capable. You're learned. You've got the learning. You've got the know-how. She's got the look. But then right behind it is 10 of Cups. That was my second hell yeah. Family, love, blessings. This is slaying it. This is work, love. This is work, love. All right. All right. It's like upgrading every part of your life, every aspect of your life, every area of your life, receiving an upgrade. One Muore. Wishes, dreams, and happiness. Every area of your life. Work, love, life. Wishes, dreams, and happiness. Every area of your life being upgraded. We will take it. We will take it, Spirit. Open to receiving this message for the whole collective. Let's slay it. Let's upgrade it. Yeah. That's beautiful, Butterfly. That was a beautiful message. I can't even like give it any more beauty. Like my words cannot do the spread justice. Thank you, guides. Thank you, angels. I could go on to say it 100 more different ways, but it's like literally just upgrades everywhere. But they're like self-actualized upgrades, and I think that's the really beautiful part about it is because you learned, you grew, you were open to healing, and now that healing is pouring over into every aspect of your life. Ooh, ooh. A little chill up my spine. That was a good one. Cherry Blossom. What is your question, Miss Blossom? That's some beautiful energy tonight. Man, I love this new deck. Even the no's are beautiful in this deck. Oh, Spirit. Even the not gonna tell yous are pretty beautiful. Thank you, Spirit. Pentacles is earth, yes. So cups obviously is water, right? Swords are air. Pentacles are earth. And wands are fire. Rezia, we are on number 13 and you are number 18. It's about 5 away, love. Cherry Blossom. There you are. What does Spirit need Cherry Blossom to know at this time? What does Spirit want Cherry Blossom to know? What does Spirit want Cherry Blossom to know? Cherry Blossom, I just got I don't know. Have you been okay, so I got a little headache, like a tinge of a headache. Have you been experiencing headaches lately? Because the first thing I did was look over at my water, and I'm wondering if you're dehydrated. If you've been getting headaches lately, it might be dehydration. So I just want to say that right up front. Because I don't usually get a little headache right as soon as I start a reading. So ease and grace. Ease and grace. So you need to be practicing temperance. Oh, yeah. Taking it easy. So you're meant to be taking it easy right now. Meant to be not too active. Getting rest, okay? Extending yourself grace for the things that you cannot do at this time while you're feeling under the weather. Like, I know how frustrated I get when I fall behind in housework because catching up. Self-compassion. That's literally what I'm trying to describe right now. It's grace and compassion. Like being compassionate with yourself, being forgiving. Remember that the housework catches up with itself once you get back on plan. Like if it's all going out of control around you or things are becoming a mess, there's this energy of like you're allowed to take a couple days off, you're allowed to let things build up. They actually go down just as quickly. Like when you get back in the energy of taking care of business, it all gets caught up. You know, you get back on your regular schedule, everything gets caught up. So it's not missing anything. You're not missing anything. And it keeps showing me cleaning. It's showing me like when I'm sick and my house is a mess. And I know that I'm like, feel bad that I'm not keeping up. But then when I start again, it all just falls right back into place. And I don't have to feel overwhelmed or daunted when it starts back up again. And it's like in those times where I could really show myself compassion. When it does start building up, it's like reminding myself that once I feel better and get started on it again, it's like a non-issue. And so if it's a non-issue then, it can be a non-issue now. Thank you, Spirit. I hope that makes sense. Like it's not a problem to put the dishes off today and do them tomorrow. Like it's okay. Thank you for clarifying so beautifully, Spirit. I got do the work in reverse and no. Do not do the work. Get the rest. Do not do the work. Get the rest. Spirit, you made me laugh. That was funny. That was funny. That was perfect. So if you've been feeling overwhelmed about the things that aren't getting done, There's something about just finding peace in the opportunity to rest. I don't know if you have a heating pad, but I'm seeing like a heating pad and eating ramen, you know? I don't know if ramen is your thing, but that's what it's given. Yeah, that stuff will work itself out later. Don't beat yourself up over it. Queen of Swords in reverse. Aw, thank you. Temperance coming out. Temperance is exactly what I thought when I saw him pouring the energy through his hands. All things in moderation, including cleaning. Right? Including work. All things in moderation, including work. I'm sorry, the Queen of Swords was in reverse. Don't beat yourself up. Ace of Air, that's the truth. This has adjustments on it too. So adjusting to the way I'm good. You like chicken noodles. That's what I'm seeing is just like a big mug and like sitting on a heating pad, curled up, watching your favorite show. Like you're allowed to have this moment. You're allowed to have this moment. You're allowed to take the time to heal. You're allowed to, so I think this adjustment is like in your giving yourself permission to relax and heal, okay? Give yourself permission to relax and heal. Don't stress about the things that are out of your control at this time. This is like all of that will realign when you feel better. Whether it's laundry or dishes or whatever's piling up around you that has you feeling like anxious or stressed out about thinking about catching up, it's like don't think about the catching up. That's what it's giving me. It's like don't even think about catching up. Because anytime you've ever thought about catching up with that stuff, I mean, you've caught up anyways. It's like you can catch up without thinking about catching up, without stressing about catching up. That's the energy it's giving me. It's like it's very weird to say this, Cherry Blossom, but it very seriously, like spirit is like enjoy being sick. Like, you know, enjoy sitting down and putting your feet up and having some soup and nourishing your body in like beautiful, refreshing ways. Like allow yourself, yes, to enjoy even this. Okay. We hope you feel better soon, my love. Collectively speaking, we're sending you a ton of love. Who doesn't love permission from the universe to put your feet up, though? So cute. So cute. Diane. A general reading, Spirit. What does Diane need to know at this time? What does Diane need to know at this time? Mother, Father, God. This is giving me the energy of aligning your masculine and feminine qualities, like aligning your divine self, or being open to receiving that you are a divine being that carries both feminine and masculine qualities, and that neither are, I'm hearing neither are good or bad, but I'm getting both are divine. Interesting. It's a like neither good nor bad, only divine. And I don't know if you need a reminder that both masculines and feminines are divine, or if you need a reminder that you are divine, or that like it's almost like not liking certain, this is what's coming to mind, not liking certain qualities about yourself because you think they're too masculine or they're too feminine. And it's like Spirit's trying to show you that you're divinely made and perfect as you are. So if you're having a doubt or a self-doubt, or you're having a moment of low security in who you are, like I heard self-security, if you're not feeling self-secure in who you are, who you are woke, this is your reminder that you're divine. You are divinity. Cut the cords coming out. And this could be taken many ways. This can be cutting cords with any of those self-doubt or self-devaluing mindsets, or things that you may be saying to yourself. Or this could be cutting the cords from anybody who devalues you, anybody external who is devaluing you. So you could feel the need to cut cords, Diane, with people, or you could feel the need to cut cords with mindsets or energy or a way of thinking. What else does Diane need to know? Can you clarify this cord cutting? Oh, okay. I think that this, yeah, I was going to say, I definitely think this is cutting cords with somebody else, because it says composure. And there's a knife right in front of him, a sword right in front of them. And so there's this energy of like being able to do this cord cutting, like gracefully, tactfully. And there's something about the wisdom of knowing that you're divine when you do this cord cutting that is beneficial to the act of staying composed through the process. It's giving me like not over explaining yourself, not having to justify or defend the decision that you make to cut somebody off. It's like not giving them an opportunity to talk you out of making a move that you're meant to make. It's like you know what it is. And there's an energy here of not needing to explain yourself or to get emotional. It's like to stay in your executive functioning brain. I don't know if there's somebody that like would use nostalgia magic on you to keep you from cutting cords. So it may be like, no. Page of Water in reverse. No love. That came out right as I read that question. I'm not laughing about there not being any romance, but it's like this cord cutting has to. It's like this is more important than romance. This is more important than love. It's like making space for better things in your life. People, places, or things. It's about letting go. Oh, thanks, Pierre. We love you too. We hope you have a blessed evening. Yeah, there's no this is not a time for you. We got Queen of Waters in reverse, okay? So this isn't a time for you to focus on romance. This is a time for you to focus on cutting ties with anything that is holding your vibration down, anything that is keeping you from ascending spiritually. There's something getting you out of character, out of your energy, upsetting you. And it could be about romantic connections or the lack thereof. Yeah, keep your composure. Yes. Queen of Swords in reverse with balance coming out. It's like just reaffirming, keep your composure. It's like in the absence of this romantic connection or in the absence of romance at this time, it's like working on yourself is more important. Working on moderation, working on temperance. Investment, assessment, and patience on the bottom. So practicing patience is really, really important at this time. There's definitely something that needs to be cord cut. It could be it could be a person, but it can also just be, you know, a lot of times when you cut cords with a mindset, the people that resonate with that mindset naturally fall away on their own. I say that from experience, okay? So if you're cutting from something low vibrational, usually the low vibe people that resonate with it fall away on their own. Probably. Thank you, Jean. Thank you for handling that. I wonder if I can. We're just going to hide them. I don't want anybody coming back around with that type of energy. I'm just so over being burned at the stake, yo. Let me get my witch's cackle on. Oh, dear Lord. Okay. Probably. What does I think of probably? What does I think of probably? What does I think of probably? Healing energy. So you bring healing energy, you carry healing energy, you have a healing vibe. Clarify, Spirit. What does I think of probably? You're cute. So I say this is cute, but I could be wrong about it. But it's like Mother, Father, God. So healing energy, Mother, Father, God, your connection to spirit like shows. Your faith shows. You wear your faith on your sleeve. Like you're a faithful person. You're very connected to spirit. And that's where that healing energy comes from. I say it's cute because I'm cute. It's not really what I meant, but I feel like it's a cute energy to carry. And I don't mean to belittle it when I say cute, but it's like it's gentle, it's innocent, it's awe-inspiring. That's what I mean by cute. It's like fully being present in yourself. Okay, what else does I think about probably? Okay, 3 cards came out, and I love all 3 of them, so we're going to take them. And I see Expect Miracles on the bottom. I can't unsee it. But the 3 cards that came out, they see opportunity and change. So they see an opportunity to change with you, or they see an opportunity and they need to change to pursue it. And what I'm getting are things that they need to change or how they need to change is the next card, which is surrender, vulnerability, and freedom. So it's like they need to learn how to be more vulnerable or surrender to being more vulnerable. This may be something you are teaching them probably. To be more open, to be vulnerable, to be open to healing in a similar way that you have been opening to healing. Yes, yes. Thank you, Spirit. Nine of Swords in reverse. Learning how to heal. Learning how to surrender. Learning how to feel vulnerable and be okay with it. This is something they are learning from you. Look at that. Opportunity coming out to clarify opportunity. This is an opportunity for transformation, for change, for action. And then also what came out with that is the Hermit, introspection, self-discovery, mentorship. You're leading them into a time of healing. You're leading them into a new sense of self where they allow themselves to feel their feelings and be vulnerable. That's beautiful. That is beautiful, my love. I think this is beautiful, probably. I hope that it resonates. Okay, you're not on my list, but if you ask me to be put on my list and then wait patiently, I may do it. But I have a whole lot of people before you, and just coming in and demanding a reading is a little rude. If you would like to be added to my list for a reading, you could ask me, ma'am, is there any room on your list, without flooding my chat with a question. Don't step on anybody's toes, because I could tell you right now, my moderators are not fans. Alicia, you are up. Girl, probably if you could not figure out whether or not they have feelings from that reading, I think you got to rewatch it, because of course they have feelings. If they're feeling inspired to feel in the connection, then yes, they have feelings to be felt. Right? Like, I love you, but it was very clear to me in that reading that they have feelings they are exploring in the connection. 1221 up at the top, so there's definitely mirroring. Thank you, country love. Musam, I would love to read you, but you have to ask nicely. There are lots of people ahead of you. Kartik's current feelings for you. Okay. Oops, I grabbed the wrong deck first. Maybe they feel ill-prepared because I had to switch decks. Okay. Or maybe they have to switch things up to align with you. But let's see. Kartik's current feelings. Will things build up? So let's see. What are the current feelings? What are the current feelings? Kartik's current feelings for Alicia. Oh, I got composure coming out. I don't know if they're putting on a mask. They're holding composure. They're trying not to seem desperate or needy is what it's giving me. So if they're holding back, it's because they're afraid of looking needy. It's like giving, like, tough guy syndrome. Like trying to be a tough guy. Okay, what else? A man's man. Somebody's trying to be a man's man. It is low vibrational, Spirit. I agree. Raise your vibration in reverse. So I'm taking this two ways. Don't lower your vibration to meet them. And also that they need to raise their vibration to meet you. So, Spirit, will he? Is he capable? Is he willing? Is he capable and willing? Can we get a card that says any of that? Oh, okay. So it's a learning experience. So it's something he can learn from. It doesn't mean you got to stick around and wait for him to learn it. I just want to say that right now because sometimes the learning comes when the person walks away. Whew. Okay, Spirit. Well, keep your vibration high. And if you have to distract yourself with other things and focus on other stuff right now, that's okay. You don't have to fill the gap with other people. But if you're not in a committed relationship and you meet somebody else, Spirit's also saying that's okay too. Yeah. Queen of Fire, Six of Fire. Continue to grow and move forward. Continue to slay. It's giving a lot of alchemy. So fire is about fueling things up, right? Transforming it from one source of matter to another type of matter, like the fuel of the fire. So this is like continuing to fuel your fire, continuing to allow your light to shine. It's like, don't allow this person and their lack of action to dim your light. Shine anyways. I just thought to myself when I said shine anyways that the only thing that could really confirm that more beautifully is the star. And there you go. Inspiration, fulfillment, faith. So keep being inspired. Keep lighting your fire. Keep burning forward, even when he's not talking to you. King of Swords in reverse on the bottom. It's like, don't even allow it to affect your energy, love. It's not worth it to let somebody's lack of commitment to communication, like, put you in your south node. Stay guided. Stay headed towards the north node. Stay, calm. I'm getting stay calm in your healing, like stay confident and calm in the healing that you've done. It's like it's giving me staying confident in the healing you've done leads to peace and contentment and calmness, even when somebody's not committed to the communication. I hope that makes sense, love. I think it's beautiful energy. This really is like focus on you in the meantime. And it doesn't mean that you have to receive them back in when they finally talk to you, because that may be part of the lesson they need, is that your healthy boundaries are, well, if you're not going to talk to me, I'm not going to talk to you either. But Alicia, I want to say, if you are an anxious attachment style, okay, if you have an anxious attachment style, you may require more clarity and more communication from somebody to feel secure. So make sure that you're not projecting that he isn't giving you the type of communication a secure partner would give you, instead of a partner who is resonating more with your anxious attachment style. I want to make it clear what it is I'm trying to get across is oftentimes when people have an insecure attachment style or an anxious attachment style, they need or desire more communication than what is normal for a secure partner. So what may be normal for him may not be enough for you. But if he's avoidant, then you're gonna, I say this with the most love, you're gonna want to walk away. So it's like you need to identify, is he behaving like somebody who is avoidant, or is he behaving like somebody who is secure? And whichever way that goes, then you have to ask yourself what is or is not resonating about this type of action, okay? Whew, Alicia, that was really clear advice from Spirit, so I hope you understand it. Like you're being asked to observe and do a little bit of research on attachment styles so you can identify where he is in the spectrum or the paradigm of attachment styles, okay? And that's going to help guide you on the next step. Whew, that was a lot. That was a mouthful, Spirit, but it was beautifully said. Thank you. Thank you, blessings. Links are in the bio for personal. You are correct. If anybody would like to reach me, you can reach me via email or you can reach me via Facebook. You're welcome, Alicia. I hope that was helpful. Jan, are you still awake, Jan? Are you still up, my European love? You're welcome, Alicia. I know as somebody who I used to be way more anxious than I am now, and lack of communication was a huge trigger for me. And so I've been there and I've done that and I've worked on how that resonated and why and what needs to be healed. And it's like once you address that, the need for communication, it's like you stop falling for people who just don't communicate. like you stop desiring more of it because you no longer feel the need to have so much of it. And then and that comes from that anxious attachment. That's how runner chaser paradigms are born, through the anxious and avoidant attachment styles. And so it's like once you deal with the anxiety around the lack of communication, you start to desire a secure partner. And a secure partner doesn't communicate the same way as somebody who is anxious or somebody who is avoidant. Whew. Thank you, Spirit. So avoidance can come in and they can dump on you, right? They can love bomb you, get you hooked, and then they breadcrumb you to keep you hooked, but they don't give you firm communication. Somebody who is like a stable, right? Somebody who's in a secure attachment, they're going to have like a baseline communication all through the connection. You know, it's not going to feel weird and it's not going to fall off suddenly. They're not going to breadcrumb you. And figuring out what breadcrumbing looks like should be helpful. So they might be quiet for 1 or 2 days and then communicate with you, but they're not going to like send you 100 texts one day and then not talk to you for 2 weeks. That's an avoidant, okay? That's, you know, and let's send you a little what you doing. That's an avoidant. A secure is going to be like, you know, you're going to know that they're at work. They're going to message every couple days when you know that they got time. They're not going to make you feel that way. They're not, you're going to, I feel like you know where a secure partner stands usually, but being and having an anxious attachment style can make you misread secure partners as well. I just want to be clear about that. That's why I always suggest, or I am suggesting, that you look up attachment styles, see where you fall, and see what things your partner are showing you and where those fall. Whew. Okay. Jan. Here's where we are, guys. We are on the halfway point. Look at us go. Christopher, you are up after Jan. Jan might be sleeping. Okay, Rezia, you are after Christopher. Then Barbie, Yasa. Country, you are finishing out the list. Let's go with Christopher. Christopher, what's your question, love? Are you still here? Oh. Christopher, I hope you're still here because the card that just fell in my lap. You're getting closer. Romance and connection. Is it getting closer? Are we about to bring our miss home? Is she coming home? Nan, I can add you to the list. Hold your question, okay, until I call on you. We're about 10 or 11 readings away from you at this time. Thank you for asking. I appreciate that. Is this a homecoming, Christopher? Is this a homecoming? What do we need to know about this homecoming, Spirit? Oh, thank you, Spirit. Oh, that's beautiful, Christopher. That's such great news. You made me cackle. You made me cackle. Look at you. Oh, that's so beautiful. What else do we need to do? What do we need to do? Manifest. You're about to get your manifestation, my love. About to get your manifestation. Aw, you've been working on this one. We know that for a hot minute. And look at it go. We get to see it come to fruition. How beautiful is that? Divine timing. It's always about divine timing. Thank you, Spirit. Is there not a moment too soon? So not a moment too late, not a moment too soon. What else does Christopher need to know? What are some ways that Christopher can prepare for the homecoming, Spirit? What are some ways Christopher can prepare for this homecoming? Willpower, victory, recognition. I'm hearing specifically about the willpower, the victory, and the recognition is just gratitude. Being grateful for Spirit for making it happen, to bringing it home. Aw, nostalgia, flowers. Buy her flowers. Buy her flowers. Open. I just heard, okay, buy her flowers, open the car door. Buy her flowers, open the car door. What else, Spirit? You're so cute. You just want to see them have a nice romantic reunion. Something sweet. Something pampering. Something passionate. Thank you. Inspirational, charismatic, innovative, king of fire. Okay, I mean, slow down, buddy. It's just gonna be a passionate reunion, and I think that the date energy, when she's ready, the date energy is gonna be a relief, a relief and a release. Okay, don't forget the flowers. Don't forget the flowers. Whether it's filling your house with flowers when she comes home, or just meeting her with flowers, the first encounter that you have. Thank you, Spirit. Don't forget the flowers. The first encounter you have, don't forget the flowers. We got the sun coming out. It says success, recognition, enthusiasm. That's 2 cards with recognition. And again, all the flowers. Don't forget the flowers. Look, he's got a whole freaking tree of flowers. Like, don't forget the flowers. 6 of air, relief, hope, and moving on. Thank you. That's on the bottom of the deck. So moving towards calmer waters. Finally, we're so excited. Yes, like the first time you met. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, that was beautiful reading. And that's beautiful news, Christopher. Thank you for sharing this whole journey. We've been on it with you for quite a while now, and I'm so excited. I remember some of your very first questions are when can you be reunited? So I'm so happy to see this coming to fruition. I don't know if winter was ever one of the answers, but here we are. she be home in time for Valentine's Day? Oh, I just got excited. Oh, I just got really excited because everything is Valentine. So, like, don't love bomb her, okay? Don't love bomb her, but, maybe a teddy bear with the flowers or some chocolates with the flowers. Okay. That's good. You can celebrate. You could celebrate Valentine's Day all week. The time she gets home to the end of the week, you could plan something for the whole week. If she's overwhelmed, don't force her. She might just want to sleep. Good Lord, I know I would want to. But if that's what she needs, to wake her up with fresh flowers, like make sure that she feels spoiled. If she needs that rest, that sleep. But if you have the opportunity, take her to a movie, open the doors, take her to dinner, open the doors. I just keep hearing the open the doors, open the doors. So really treating her like a woman, like a lady at this time, I think it's going to help her with her confidence again. I feel like her ego and her confidence is taking a big hit. And so how you treat her in this transition really matters. Like treating her like a lady, like somebody you value. Rezia, you are up. What is your question, my love? Here's the list if you guys need to see where you are. We just finished with Christopher. What is coming in 2026 for Rezia? What is coming in 2026 for Rezia? Guidance, strength and guidance, strength and guidance. I was thinking of the 4 virtues. The cardinal virtues today, and the strength card is one of those. It's fortitude. So mental and emotional strength. Bravery. So I'm getting bravery, I know that there's a courage and bravery card that is different than strength and guidance. But I'm feeling that energy of courage. Power and intention. Set your intentions and the direction of your will. Set your intentions for this year very carefully. And I just heard that. Is that Spider-Man? Who is that? What? With great power comes great responsibility. I don't know which superhero says that. But there you go. So you may be coming into a time when you feel very powerful, and the intentions with which you move with said power matters. Holy love. I just heard for the love of God. And it's interesting because it came through in 2 kinds of ways. Because it came through like when somebody's exasperated and they're angry and they're frustrated and they're yelling, oh, for the love of God. You know what I mean? But then it also came through as the intention for the love of God. So make sure that the intentions that you set are reflecting or closely tied to the love of God or for the love of God. Let the intentions be for the love of God. Not for the love of self. Not even for the love of others, but for the love of God. Woo, there's something about that power. Like the way that that gives fuel to manifesting, to intentions. Woo, brilliant, experienced, humorous. We've got, look at this. We've got the Queen of Air coming out with wise counselor. Belonging, learning, traditions. So there is something about offering counsel or receiving counsel. I'm almost getting like this is earthly and this is the higher self working together in alignment. And again, this would be like speaking for the love of God, taking action for the love of God. There's something standing out about the humorous, and it's like having a sense of humor when things are difficult, so that instead of cursing the universe, you're laughing with it. Thank you, Spirit. So that oh, for the love of God energy turning into like, oh, for the love of God with laughter. Laughter is a really great source of energy for manifesting. So bring more laughter into how you receive the universe. Yeah, that's going to lead to Queen of Pentacles energy. Hello. Gracious, practical, capable. And look at the Empress came out with her. Capable of taking action. When you can laugh with the universe, when you can see the humorous side of things, you're more able to learn and take capable action. Okay, so you're taking capable action in this next season, in this year, and that fits. Being the year of a horse, it definitely fits. It's a fiery energy. It's taking action. Hi, Zelda. Adding you to the list, love. Barbie, are you still here? Barbie, you are up. I just saw like 22/7/22 on the top, like on the little timer on the clock. So the twos or the 22/7 or the 7/22, any of those numbers could resonate for you. And that's introspection and guidance. Introspections being the sevens. Twos being guidance. So this is definitely like inside work, like internal. You're welcome, Rezia. That was a really good reading. I liked that. They didn't specifically say what was coming, but you have an opportunity to receive it very very intentionally, right? For the love of God, which I think is beautiful, because I feel like it's a shift in a mindset, or a shift in how you physiologically react to stressors. Thank you, Spirit. Barbie, my love, what is your question? Are you here? Thank you guys so much for coming out and spending your Wednesday with me. I appreciate you so much. I'm so happy whenever we get to get together and do this. I think I'm still expecting one more deck out of the bonus decks for Christmas. So this was one of them that we're using tonight. One of the ones I was waiting for. And we have one more, I think. I feel like there's still one more deck in transmission in transit on its way to us. So I have to go back at, oh yeah, never mind. I know I remember now. It's very cute. I was drawn to the art, but I can't remember the name of the deck, but I can see the cover art. It's got some whimsical looking fairy, magical being type energy to it. It's very cute. A Barbie, are you here? Country wants to know. I do too. Okay, yes, what's your question? Barbie will be back. I know she said she had a phone call, so she may be on a phone call. Yes, what is your question? Thank you, country love. Ooh, let me just knock my phone. Here we go. Oh. What does your current company seniors like about your attitude? Is that what you want to know? What they like about you, Yasa? What do the current company seniors like about Yasa? Aw, good night, Christopher. Get some good sleep, buddy. I'm so excited. I can't wait till you bring her to a reading. I can't wait till she could tap in and get her own. I feel like we already know her. I promise I won't tell her that you asked every week about her, though. We'll play it cool. We'll play it real cool, I promise. I will be giddy about it, though. Oh, okay. What do they think about you? What do they think about you? Oh, I feel like you learned a lot in the job. Like you changed a lot. Like you learned. Okay. So transformation is giving me you learned, you grew into the position you have. It's giving me like fast learner, able to learn. Like you overcome any challenges that you had with learning certain aspects of the job. It's giving like trained well. You trained well. And I know that sounds silly, but that's what's coming through is you trained well. It's giving like everywhere they put you, Yasa, whatever job they give you, you like adjust well to it. You do the work. Exactly. You adjust well and you do the work. You learn what's expected of you, and then you do what's expected of you. And I think you do it without excuses either. I think a lot of other people make excuses, and it's like you just do the work. Which makes that, yeah, take charge, take action, and that came out with blessings and abundance. So the more people that just do their work, take action, take charge to do their work, to be flexible in the program or in the job, is a blessing of abundance for your bosses. But it's also giving a blessing of abundance to yourself too. Like it aids you, it helps you. Like it helps you to be flexible. That's where that transformation is coming in. That you have a certain amount of flexibility in how you work. Seriously, because I feel like this is just like confirming what I was saying about transformation, but I got the 7 of Cups out. 7 of Cups is usually about choices and options, right? But the 444 on this is all about stability. It's all about that grounded energy, that fortitude energy. And it's giving me that like you tackle each job in like a stable, measurable way. It's like they know when they give you a job, it's like they know what the outturn, what the results will be, how you're going to work on it, how you're going to get the job done. And it's like, do you see how these cups have a different thing on them? It's like it doesn't matter which one of these cups you're working on or working with, you're going to give them a measurable result. I love that. Okay, what else? What else? How else do they feel about Yasa? You're so the blessings and abundance is being clarified by investment assessment. So if you have that assessment coming up, like this is a positive outcome. Also, we have 2 sevens, so 7-7 coming through. You work happily, Yasa. Do you have a good spirit at work? Are you in good spirits? Hi, Violet Rose. How are you? I don't know if you're in good spirits or you carry good spirits or like you just do your work joyfully. Like you don't complain. You don't complain. You don't complain. Because we got 4 of Wands, which is distraction, self-absorption, and discontentment. But that came out in reverse. An Ace of Earth came out, which again is abundance, opportunity, and resources. And he just looks so happy to be learning, so happy to be there, so happy to be doing. Like the childlike wonderment spirit, right? It's giving gratitude, but look at the abundance coming out again. So how you handle work, it's not just that you do the work, but you also do it happily with gratitude. If they see that, they recognize it. You're not complaining about everything that is wrong about the company or something. You're like very, very happy to be there. Ooh, I gotta wonder what kind of people they worked with before you. It's like, they seem to feel good about your performance. But it's not just your performance, but like the vibe you carry while performing it. A country love, you are up, my love. Look at you so fast. You are so cute. Okay. You are so cute. Have we caught our fish? Oh my God. Have we? Can I just say, look at, I flipped. I'm going to show you what's on the bottom, but we'll shuffle anyways. But what's on the bottom when I picked it up was romance and connection. So your fish may be in your bucket, but let's see. Let's see what comes out. I'm not going to try to force it out. I want it to come out naturally if it wants to come out. Oh my God, 5 cards just flipped out. Well, 5 cards just flipped out. Expect miracles. Signs and reminders. Divine timing. Intuition and downloads. It's spiritual growth. So trust your instincts on this one. Expect miracles. Trust your intuition. So there's intuition, downloads, and spiritual growth. Those I feel like belong together. It's divine timing. Open to receive. I don't think you're meant to dump your bucket just yet. If everybody in your bucket knows you're dating with the intent to marry, and they're still dating you, okay? It's almost like this message that it's like, it's go time, girl. It's like, did you? So now is the time to use spirit and your discernment to decide which ones are catches and which ones are release, because you only want one fish, right? You don't need a whole bucket, right? Patience is your toughest lesson. I felt that. I felt that, girl. So what do we need to know about this bucket? What do we need to know about the fish, the keeper? What are we looking for in the fish we keep? Ah. So isn't this such a beautiful confirmation of what was already said? We got wise counsel, belonging, learning, and traditions. So I'm almost getting like this is going to be somebody that shares similar traditional values. This is somebody that treats you right on a date, right? I'm just saying, I don't know how long you can keep a bunch of fish in your bucket. They'll run out of oxygen, right? You need to take one and put it in a well-maintained tank, right? It's probably the longest one. Thank you, Spirit. Interesting. Education, focus, and details with the 8 of Earth coming out. It's like you've done the work. We had that here, spiritual growth. Intuition and downloads. It's like Spirit's already showed it. It's like pay attention to the details while you're dating. Who is mirroring the values? Who is mirroring the values? Girl, I hear you though. It's nice when you have a few fish. It's nice when you have a few fish to narrow them down. I mean, I don't know if you need a pro-con list. She is holding like plans for what she wants to do, what she's working on. So maybe you need a list. It doesn't need to be a pro-con list. But maybe you need a list of values that you can talk about with the prospective fish and observe their answers, their reactions to the questions I'm hearing. This is the details. It's not just the answer. It's like, it's not just what they say, but it's like, how do they physiologically respond to it? Do they get anxious or not? If you start asking questions, does the person get anxious and antsy? Do they pull back? Are they insecure? There's like this, and also this helps like having the conversations. Thank you. The Empress would have the conversations. This is what I value. This is what I expect. Hello, King of Pentacles, 10 of Pentacles, King of Pentacles. The Empress is saying, this is what I value, and this is what I expect my partner to bring. Can you have that conversation with the fish in your bucket? Because that's going to help clarify in which direction you move next. Woo! Country girl, I love it. I think there's definitely a fish in your bucket who's gonna... But that's the thing, though. That's good. They jump themselves out of the bucket that way, my love. But that's literally the point, is that the right fish isn't going to feel offended or anxious about those questions, about those values, right? The right fish is going to bring clarity, not confusion. And I feel like if you are dating with the intention, and they know that you're dating with the intention for a future, then it shouldn't make them anxious when the conversation about it comes up. If they are also dating for intention. Lottie, did we lose you? Hi, Priyanka. SB, would you like a reading? I can add you to my list, love. I got you, SB. I got you, Priyanka. Exactly, girlfriend. I get it. You, you're so cute. I hope one of those fishes refuses to jump out of that bucket and just shows you it fits. I see this like big old fat fish trying to squeeze in a little bucket. It fits. It fits. It's like a cat when they like lay down in a small box or a tiny vase or something. If it fits, it sits. Is that what they say about cats? If it fits, it sits. SK. I know Lati said she was probably going to tap out before we got to her. So SK, are you still here? Thank you guys for the likes. I appreciate it so much. If you didn't remember to like on your way in, please remember to like now. I appreciate it. You're welcome, country love. It's cute energy. It's like I feel like the right person isn't going to run from those questions, so keep asking them. Don't think you're doing something wrong just because they run when you do. Because the right person isn't going to do that. The right person is going to bring that clarity. They're going to have the same intentions. They're not going to be confused about it. They might not be ready to marry you right away, but they're going to communicate that in a very mature and loving way, right? Country love, what's your favorite video game? I'm just curious. I know you started, I thought you said you started a gamer channel. I think I followed it, but I don't know if you've been posting it all. Hi, Grace. Hello, Ann Kit. Would you like a reading? I'll put you on the list. Grace, I just put you on the list. Country love, what's your favorite video game? SK, are you still here? She is. Are you still here? Hi. Hi, Grace. How are you? Hi, she is. What's your question, my love? Here's the list, Priyanka. It's very short. We already got through almost everybody. So we are currently on the overflow unless Antonia comes back in or Jan or Barbie. The rest of the list is already done. I did Shateria. I forgot to cross her out. I think I did Shateria. I hope I didn't block her. Or I hope I didn't skip her again. I feel like Shateria would have let me know by now. You have a move coming up. Okay, divine advice on the move, Spirit. Divine advice on the move. Embrace it as a learning experience. Embrace it as a learning experience. Any of that anxiety over what's to come, it's like be open to it all being a learning experience. It's also giving me like things you forget or things you miss or things that aren't aligning the way you thought they would in the process. It's like accepting those things that aren't quite aligned as being part of the experience, part of what you're meant to learn. Clear, cancel, and release any confusion or negativity you have. And now I'm also saying, like, don't forget to like cancel or release any contracts where you are. So it's like, don't forget to get the electricity turned back over into your landlord's name. Or, don't forget to, I'm trying to think of another thing. Everything is on the internet anymore. So you're changing your address for your Spectrum bill or something. Like, don't forget these little things about clearing, canceling, and releasing anything that is attached to your old address. Okay, Spirit, I get that. I get what you're trying to say. Yeah, Grace, forwarding Mal. That's very funny. It's not going the way you plan. I don't mean to laugh at you, but that came through very clear. And it was like there was definitely this energy of like going smoother and better if you remind yourself frequently that this is a learning process. Okay. Let me tell you a story about things not going well. I gotta laugh because yes came out, but no is on the bottom. So you may be indecisive about things, or like, like one day you're good, the next day you're like not. So let me tell you about my learning. Yeah, my learning experience when it came to moving. One of the last times that I moved, when I moved into this building, I say one of the last times because the last time I moved, I just moved from the third floor to the first floor. It wasn't a big deal. It was easy. I could do it over a whole week and I could take my time and it was fine. It was no big deal. But when I moved from downtown to my building, I had very meticulously packed and labeled everything. And then to make it easier on my brother, who agreed to come help me move things, and he was going to drive the truck, to make it easier on my brother, I put everything in my apartment. The boxes were lined up the way that I wanted them loaded in the truck. Now, mind you, I was thinking of him. And like, I didn't want him to have to, like, things that I was going to drop in the living room were going to be last, and things that I wanted him to put in the bedroom were going to be first, so that he wasn't trying to get through a gauntlet of living room crap to put stuff in the bedroom. Like, to me, it makes sense, So I had everything meticulously set up that if you just start with the boxes by the door and you work your way back in the apartment, when they come out of the truck, they will go to the back of apartment and work your way forward. Like, logically, it made so much sense to me. Well, he gets there with I think it's his son-in-law now. And they just start grabbing everything, any which direction, mixing it all up together, throwing it on the truck, breaking things, destroying the boxes, just no consideration for the consideration I tried to have for him or for my stuff. Then I come over to my new apartment with my parents. I ordered pizza and everything so that they could eat. And instead of them following us with the truck with all of my furniture, all of my stuff in it, they left the truck downtown, went home to my brother's house so that they could play PlayStation or something. This is an adult man. This is my big brother doing this shit. This is knowing that I have literally nothing in my apartment and that he just locked it all in a moving truck. He didn't even have the common decency to bring the truck to my apartment where I could unlock it and start unloading it myself. So you want to talk about chaos? I wanted to cry, she is. I wanted so badly to cry. And that is a very good example of where it's like clear, cancel, and release, because I could not, I could not believe how that day went compared to how I planned it would go to how it actually went. I had to absolutely release control. Like I couldn't, I just couldn't. Is a big wedge in our relationship now as brother and sister. We do not connect at all. That was one of the big like straws that broke the camel's back kind of thing, you know? So that's what I mean about what you plan and want to have happen versus what actually happens can be so infuriating, right? Oh my gosh. Yeah, total chaos. Just total chaos. I couldn't believe he did that, though. Left it downtown, locked in a, like, as a parking violation, because downtown had strict, like, 2-hour parking. I was so upset. All he had to do, I swear to this day that he did it intentionally, like left it downtown, like as a punishment to me. It's like everything that he did was just to fuck up my plan. It wasn't because he didn't understand my plan. It wasn't because he didn't understand or know what was going on. He like legit was a saboteur. Like who would do that to somebody? All he had to do is drive it here and unlock it, and I would have been happy to unload it. He could have gone home after that. I'd have had all weekend to unload it. You know what I mean? But I wasted like a half a day not knowing where my shit was because he just left it downtown. Ah. So, you know, again, thank you, Spirit. Wise counselor, belonging, learning, and tradition. So again, that learning energy. This is an opportunity and experience for growth. And that's kind of one of the things that I had to remind myself through the process, was just that I can't control other people and how they receive me, but I can control how I react to them. Justice, fairness, the law, and karma. I'm sure he got his karma somewhere for all that. But I did have to focus on staying balanced, okay? And staying fair, because it's not fair to project on him that he should be any kind of way either. I want to be clear about that. I didn't have to deliver karma to him over that. I left it up to spirit. I didn't lecture him or yell at him or complain. I just accepted what was happening, because otherwise I wouldn't, you know, I would have lost my shit. But I don't need to do that. I don't need to be that person. That's where the fairness comes in. It was like I was more about being fair with myself, right? By not engaging in that. Beginning believing and protected. I definitely was. He was protected from me that day. But honestly, this reminds me of that first day, because we had like a stuffed animal and my daughter just got to run around in the apartment, and we just had fun in an empty apartment. You know, we still had fun that day. We still managed. Like I didn't let him kill my spirit or break my spirit. That's the fairness of it, is that I didn't allow him to be my karma that day. I stayed in a higher vibration. I stayed trusting the universe and the timing and the actions. We'll get one more for you. She is. Yeah, don't worry about it. Exactly. Let go of whatever the stress or confusion or saboteur energy is coming your way. Embrace it as a learning experience. Even when the frustrating shit comes up, embrace it as an opportunity to learn how to deal with frustrating shit while still remaining in a higher vibration. Oh, spirit. Give it. That answer is given. It resonated so much, that question. Like, oh man, I forgot all about that move too until you asked your question. I forgot all about that. And I don't, again, you know, it affected our connection. And I think that that is in part his karma, is that he doesn't have that space in our life because he was disrespectful when he did have it. And it's that, again, that's not me like dealing out karma in the form of like yelling at him or throwing a fit or giving him the satisfaction of seeing his little sister throw a tantrum. Like, I didn't do that. I wanted to. I fucking wanted to. I felt like it felt warranted. But I mean, in the end, the karma that he was dealt, the justice, the fairness, was that I don't give space to disrespectful people anymore. So she is, I don't know if that helped you at all. I hope so. Yes, orange juice on 11, exactly. Ah, I feel, I don't know what chaos you're going to run into on moving day, but it's like, take it gracefully, take it in stride. Remind yourself that you're learning from the situation, even when it's difficult. Okay, I see 725 at the top, so that's 77. Sevens are about introspection. So going within and seeing the guidance about what needs to change and shift. So 2 is guidance, 5 is change. So trusting where the needs to shift are, whether that's your attitude or how you deal with other people through the process. Oh, thank you, Spirit. Michaela, are you still here, my love? Here is where we are. We have Michaela, then we have Nan, Zelda, SB, Priyanka, Grace, and Ann Kit left. Okay. Hi, Michaela. What would you like to know, my love? Yeah, just, you know, keep reminding yourself that making orange juice out of lemons or making lemonade out of oranges. However, however you want to see what the universe is giving you in this move, she is, I feel it's definitely going to be a learning process. You can be grateful that you don't have my brother moving you. If that's the energy you need to take away from this reading, just be grateful you don't have my brother helping you. I use the word help very loosely here. What's up, Michaela? I feel so blessed. We got through 22 readings or so in 3 hours. So go me. We're going. We're almost done. What spiritual lesson is Michaela meant to be learning at this time? You're welcome, Michaela. What spiritual lesson is Michaela meant to be learning at this time, Spirit? How to say no and keep your composure while doing so. Ooh. Hi, Barbie. I can bounce back to you in a minute, love. So we have composure and no coming out. So how to say no to people. Healthy boundaries without explaining yourself. Healthy boundaries, holding your composure. There's this energy of not saying, or like not blowing up in anger, but just saying no. Or not like letting people talk you out of a no. If you really know you don't want to do something. A lot of times people will try to convince you to do something, you know, and then you tell them, well, I don't want to do it because of this. And they'll come up with something to trump that. And it's like, you can go on all day with why I don't want to do it and them saying, you know, negating it. But at the end of the day, if your answer is still no, it's like, hold your composure and stick with that. Okay. Stick to that. No, stick to those healthy boundaries. Because it's like, it doesn't matter how many trumps they put down on the table. You could still say no. You could still say, I simply don't want to. You know, it's okay that I don't want to. I don't have to be mad. I don't have to argue about it. I am just okay to say no. You know? So yeah, listen, Spirit, this is a funny joke, but it's like, it's okay to say yes too. If there's something you really want to do and people are trying to talk you out of it. It is definitely about keeping composure while you're making these decisions, while you're saying yes and no to things. Also, what type of energy you are in. Are you in a balanced space when you're making these decisions? You can always say, I'll get back to you. Or this isn't a decision I need to make at this time. So you're learning how to make better decisions with healthy boundaries. Thank you, Spirit. It was so funny giving me yes and no in the same reading. Because it's giving me that, like, it applies to both sides. Holding your composure applies to both, right? When you want to say yes and when you want to say no. Are you doing it from a place of discernment? Are you thinking with your executive brain, or are you thinking with your emotional brain or your survival brain, and like knowing how to recognize that? Thank you, Spirit. Charity, generosity, and windfall. So 6 of Earths. Now, usually I see this as balance being returned, but it may specifically be balance returning. Okay, Michaela, hear me out. Hear me out. How is your shopping? Are you an impulse buyer? Are you an impulse shopper? Because this may have a lot to do with looking at impulse buying. You could return balance based on the things that you're saying yes and no to when it comes to finances. Yeah, so if you are, hear me out on this, because my mother, listen, because I'm not calling you this, but I want to be very clear about where this is coming from. So my mother, after my grandpa died, my mother became a hoarder. The reason she became a hoarder is because she was using shopping to make her feel better. So there is this, yeah, there is this energy of not using shopping as a dopamine hit when things are difficult. It's like it should be a red flag for you. Yeah. And country, when my mom passed away, so I say this from experience too, because when my mom passed away, I didn't even realize I was buying new linens every year around the anniversary of her death. And it's because she loved linens, but it took me about 3 years to like put together that I had a closet full of linens because I was buying linens to cope with feelings that I wasn't letting myself process. So, like, once I set rules, now I could still buy linens, but I have rules about letting go of the older linens before I do. I have rules about making sure that I'm not just getting them for a dopamine hit. And that if I want to honor my mom with fresh linens, I should also honor her by throwing stuff away, by getting things out, by recycling, upcycling, donations, by donating things, right? So like there's a certain amount of strength you gain in the awareness of why you're buying things, okay? Love of Gold, I was thinking of you all week, but we'll talk about it in a minute, okay? Not all week, but since your last reading. Thank you. Listen, make sure, listen. It couldn't be more clear that that's what this is about. Because we got 10 of Cups in reverse. We got 8 of Cups, which is walking away from things, people, places, or things that aren't serving you. And then we have the Queen of Pentacles in reverse. So this is all about looking at how you're spending your money and why. If you're doing it for the dopamine hits, they're short-lived. Those dopamine hits are short-lived. And it's because you haven't processed feelings that you feel like you need to shop to be rescued from. So what Spirit is asking you to do is to, instead of immediately shopping, like come up with a plan to process those feelings. Sometimes dealing with the impulsive buying is a good way to sit with the feelings. And I'll give an example of what I did with impulsive shopping. I made a rule, okay? If I went into a store and I saw something that I really want, this was after I realized I was turning into my mom, right? So if I went into a store and I saw something I really wanted and I knew that buying it was going to be a dopamine hit, to sit with that feeling. So first I would look at it. I would imagine it in my home. I would imagine it, how I would use it, where I would use it. I would sit with it. If it's something like a textile, like a warm, soft blanket, I might feel it, turn it. I would stand in the store with the item for a minute and really imagine it, see it, feel it. Now, the big challenge was always putting it back on the shelf. But the rule was never to buy it the first time. So I would put it back on the shelf. I would discern it for any length of time that I wasn't shopping, right? So I would come home, I would do my stuff or whatever. And then the next time I would go to the store, if I was still drawn to it, I would do the same thing. I would still put it back. I would hold it, feel it, imagine it, turn it over, think about the positive things, think about the negative things, the pros and the cons, the yeses and the nos. I would evaluate it. I would think about how does it bring balance or not? Like, why am I purchasing it? Is it because I just feel a certain way? Is it a good purchase? Is it going to get me closer to a certain goal or an idea that I have for my space? Like, where does it fit and how? And I really fully discerned it, okay? Then the rule usually goes as such is that, like, if by the third or fourth visit, and I don't mean going every 5 minutes to the stores, guys, and doing this, I'm talking like it could take me anywhere from 3 to 6 months to decide to buy something that initially was an impulse buy. Because I could tell you that the third or fourth time that I did that, I often no longer got that dopamine high, and I no longer felt like I needed this item. Usually by the third or fourth time, I could discern whether or not it was just for the dopamine hit or whether or not it was something that I really truly needed or wanted in my life. Okay. And it's a hard rule to follow. I don't do very good with Shein. I do a lot of impulse buys in Shein, but even then it's like I put things in my cart and I discern for a long time. You know, it's a little trickier with that digital shopping, but it's still doable. It's still discernible, okay? It is a good rule, Michaela, and I don't impulse buy like I used to. I actually save money now, you know? I used to live a little bit to a little bit to a little bit, but I actually am able to, because I got rid of impulse buyings, I get nest eggs. You know, I get a little bit I can spend on something, or when something comes up unexpected, or when my daughter really wants something, you know? And I can discern that it's something we could use because I feel like it's a good thing to show her too. Is that, hey, you know, we're not going to get this time, but we'll discern it, think about it, talk about it, and we'll revisit it, you know? Yeah, love of gold for real. It can be scary when you're in that energy and you don't realize that you're shopping for dopamine hits, you know? And it's like once you realize that and you start to truly discern, like, where is the source of this desire? So it took me 6 months to buy, you guys, it took me 6 months to buy mixing bowls and measuring cups because I didn't want to be impulsive about kitchen gadgets because my mom's kitchen was like loaded, right? It's like, so I took my time, you know, I saw the perfect bowls and the perfect measuring cups in the like literally the impulse aisle of Aldi, and it took me a good 3 to 6 months to decide if I actually needed them. I didn't have any. I needed them, but it was like I still held my rule and went through the process and got exactly what I needed, you know? So funny. So funny. Yeah, I think that was a very good reading, Michaela. I hope it's helpful. I hope that it's helpful. That's just that helped me really rein in to like really help me control that impulse for shopping. I love that rule. I love that rule. And I still try to use it. I do impulse buy. I do try to make sure what I'm impulse buying is useful in some way or serves a purpose or fits a vision board that I have. Do you know what I mean? Like that I'm not just going out and spending for the sake of spending or because my money is burning a hole in my pocket or because I need a dopamine hit. I don't spend for dopamine hits. I think that's like the bottom line is that I learned how to not spend for dopamine hits. It doesn't mean that I don't get a dopamine hit. It just means that I no longer rely on that dopamine hit to make me feel better. I can process the emotions, release them, transmute them in other ways, and still benefit from the dopamine hit. You know, I could benefit from the dopamine hit of paying my bills, right? It's like I feel like the dopamine hit, like it shifts when you start to tackle that issue. Like you find dopamine in other areas, like more healthier, more productive areas. Thank you, Spirit. That was cute. And Nan, are you still here? We have Nan, Zelda, SB, Priyanka, Grace, and oh, Barbie. Barbie, what was your question, love? It was such a good question, Michaela. It was such a great answer. Hi, Naveen. Oh, and LOG, thank you. Love of Gold. We're almost to the end, LOG. How are you, birthday twinsy? I am good. I am blessed. I am blessed and feeling it, Naveen. I hope you are blessed and feeling it. Barbie, are you here? I know you just popped in. Did you pop back out? Okay, Nan. We're gonna go quick because it's the end of the list, guys. I'm anxious. I'm anxious to go to bed. She was here. I don't know what happened. She was here 2 seconds ago. Zelda. Zelda, what is your question? Right? Birthday twins for the wins. I hear a runner. She's running up and down the hall. I freaking love her so much. She's so cute. Zelda, what's your question? Are you still here, love? Do I have the messages turned on. Aw, Grace, you got a birthday coming up too? Oh my gosh, Love of Gold, I figured out what I was going to get to celebrate your birthday. I think we're going with cheesecake for your birthday. So now I'll make sure that I get like the little sample with 3 kinds of cheesecake because I got to celebrate you both. So Love of Gold is the 16th. You guys are close. Right? Love of Gold, you're the 16th. The bowl. Zelda would like the bowl. I haven't had a lemon pie in so long. I do love a good lemon pie. Yeah, so Love of Gold is, so you guys are close. You're close to birthday twinsies. I'm going to have to get some cheesecake for the 17th. Or Sunday, January 18th. I'm shooting for having cheesecake for the 18th. Okay. Did you see the way that... I love when they fly out. They're like so eager to be chosen. Oh, I feel like we get this one all the time. So if you want a different one, let me know. You are moving too, Zelda. I got the bowl. I got the bowl. So Zelda might be a little behind in the chat. Where can you find a gratitude when you're struggling? In the struggle itself is always the answer, but let's look at the cards anyways. I feel like we've gotten this one several times, and it almost always comes out with like that whole learning experience. You're moving too. Zelda, did you come in and hear the whole story about moving? What a nightmare, but like it's a learning experience. Ah. You can find gratitude and self-acceptance when you're struggling, accepting the you who is struggling as being a beautiful, divine being, a source of light. Being grateful that you're a divine being no matter where you are. It's like radical self-acceptance. It's like even when you feel like you can't do anything. Thank you. Oh, spirit, I could cry. Inner child healing. Self-acceptance brings inner child healing. Even when it feels like you can't do anything right in your life, you can find gratitude just in the ability to accept yourself where you are. That brings inner child healing. So I'm getting this energy here of like possibly hearing voices of people, you know, it's giving parroting. Like say every time you spilled something, somebody called you an idiot when you were a child. And so like when you're an adult and you spill something and you're like, oh, you idiot. It's like not doing that. It's like reprogramming that part of your brain so that you can accept that you're human. You can accept that you have needs. You can accept that you have flaws. That's where this inner child comes into play. Also, I want to say, if I haven't brought it up to you, Zelda, in the past, I made a playlist from somebody whose content that I really enjoy, and she has an inner child healing meditation for every chakra. I would suggest doing those, but start with the root and work your way up through the chakras, because this helps with that radical self-acceptance, okay? The way that she reframes the needs of the inner child is a radical way of self-acceptance, okay? Aww. Barbie, I'll have to come back to you. Okay. I don't know if Barbie's a little behind in the chat, maybe. Yeah, reparenting. Mother and Father God. Reparenting yourself as a divine being. Accepting yourself as a divine being and allowing the divine parts of yourself, Zelda, to reparent you. To allow that healing. I think you came in at a good time tonight because we talked about losing our parents, didn't we? We talked about the issues. We talked about moving. We talked about the issues with losing parents. We talked about the things we try to fill the void with that end up being detriment, right? Detriment to our health and well-being. So I'm glad you came tonight. I'm glad you got to come in and get a gentle pep talk. What just came out? A gentle pep talk. Thank you. The Knight of Air. Intellectual, determined, motivated. A little pep talk for you, my love. The Magician. Manifestation, empowerment, and preparedness. Yeah. I think we talked about a lot of tools already this evening that can help you with this reparenting, that can help you feel prepared for what's next, okay? Especially that meditation. Definitely try those meditations out, okay? I think they're going to be very helpful. The inner child. Aww. 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 The World card came out. Accomplishment, celebration, and completion. I feel like that's like your mom. I feel like that's strongly coming through with this mother, father, God energy. Like holding the earth, being at peace, experiencing peace, having peace. Learning how to create peace in the chaos. That's part of this magician energy. Celebrating your connection with your mom, celebrating her life, celebrating her homegoing, her home reunion, right? Her returning to spirit and knowing she's still with you. Oh, guys, speaking of knowing your mom's still with you, I hear my little needs help. I'll be right back. So Zelda, while I was going to help my daughter, I was like, I received a download on my way to help her in the bathroom, and it was that your mom is still going to be with you and able to help you. She's still willing and able to hold you, to help you, to guide you. You just have to ask. It's like you're allowed to keep her present in your life. You're allowed to keep her as an integral part of your life. I just heard some bonds never die. Okay, some bonds never get lost. Like even shifting dimensions. Okay, don't break the bond or destroy a bond. And even if you never, let's say, I don't know what your relationship was with her, but if you didn't have a good bond and you regret not being able to heal that, you still can. That reparenting and that you can still continue to heal your mother-daughter relationship. If there's anything that needs healing, you're still allowed to heal it. You could still do it. That's something that is transdimensional. It's something that could be done across dimensions, okay? And if you had a really good connection with her, then the message is that connection isn't lost in that transmutation, in that moving into that ascension. That it's giving me, like, I'm very specifically like, it's more of what I'm hearing. I'm hearing makes me want to cry. I'm hearing in like the Catholic masses when they ring the bell, and it's the moment that spirit turns to flesh. Like when they're doing the Eucharist, they ring the bell, and that's the moment of transubstantiation, when the flesh, the bread becomes the body and the wine becomes the blood. And it may even be something about having her present in your meals. You don't know. It'll mean she's actually the body and the flesh of it, but like allowing yourself to continue to have conversations as if you were sitting down and having a meal with her. To know that heaven touches earth. That's what's coming through with that transubstantiation. When the bell rings, that's the moment that heaven touches the earth. That's the moment that the bread becomes flesh. And there's something about being open to receiving her spiritually in the flesh. So that no division between the divine and your physical being, your physical life. Like it's omnipotent, omnipresent. It's in of everything. Very powerful. It's not a bond that gets severed in the next life or afterlife. Okay. So, I teared up on when I heard the bells. So I used to have the gift of tears at Mass, and every time during Mass, when they rang the bells, I would bawl. Just uncontrollably cry. And it was like when I heard the bells, that's all I wanted to do was that. The gift of tears, like cry. Just cry. I just want to cry. I'm crying with you. But they're tears of joy. They're not like, it's not tears of sadness. It's like, it's just like an overwhelming spiritual feeling of being grateful to be there in the space and the time and the place where heaven is touching earth. And it's like there's something about it that just always, like whenever I go to Mass, I used to cry so much at Mass. People must have thought there was something really wrong with me. I always bawled during that part of Mass. It made me cry uncontrollably. I couldn't stop it if I wanted to. Oh, Zelda, I'm sending you so much love, and I'm praying for your mom. I'm going to light a candle for her this week, okay? I'm putting it up on my notes at the top here. I'm going to light a candle. Well, I have Mother Mary candles, so I'll light a Mary candle for that motherly love, that motherly bond, that you may be comforted by the motherly light. Okay, I made a note of that, my love. Oh. Okay, SB, are you still here? Whew, that's gonna be a tough reading to follow. You got my gift of tears out of me on that one. Wait. I love the liturgy bells. They're very... Oh, Barbie. Are you back? And are you not lagging? You want me to read you now, Barbie? What's your question? I'm glad you're back and ready. I'm ready to read you now. Oh, you want to continue from last week? Well, no, I can't. I tell you guys, let me tell you, Barbie, the reason why I can't continue from last week is because I don't remember. Like as soon as I close a chat with you guys, I don't remember most of the readings unless they really stand out and I discern them for the rest of the week. Like I did Love of Golds. I spent some time discerning Love of Golds this week. It came to some thoughts that hit me after I signed out. So I've been thinking about it. But we can ask for more about the new person with big energy, okay? Recognition is what I'm hearing. How you're going to know is the way he resonates. Tell us about the new guy. Tell us about the new guy, Spirit. He's going to be romantic. He's going to be pouring into the connection. He's going to be available for the connection. Available to pour into. I got ink all over my fingers. Looks like I have a dirty fingernail now, guys, but I think I just got ink in it as I was writing. Jeez Louise. You are meant, okay. First of all, he's coming in divine timing. So the timing may feel auspicious or serendipitous, but it's saying take a step back. So there is also this energy of sort of being able to observe their behaviors, okay? This is like not... This is somebody that like they're... Thank you. This is somebody that's going to show you how they are. You're not going to have to ask them to be some kind of way. It's like being able to sit back and observe them so that they can show you how they connect, how they align, what energy they're coming in naturally. It's like their natural energy coming in isn't going to be confusing. It isn't going to carry confusion. It's going to carry clarity. They're going to move the ways that you want a partner to move without having to ask him or hound him to move that way. He's going to move that way naturally. Thank you. High Priestess, intuition, wisdom, patient, Knight of Fire, confident, passionate, adventurous. He's going to move with the type of actions you want to see. Ooh, Spirit. So give me one more about what we should know about him. Oh, I love this. Studious, prepared, and cheerful. They're going to be a cheerful person. They're going to be happy to do those things that you want to see done. You know, they're not going to begrudgingly do things. They're going to happily bring flowers and open the door, and they're going to happily make time for you. I heard this ridiculous video the other day. Somebody was actually making fun of it. You know how sometimes guys are like, they post shit because they think they're alpha, but it just makes them sound like jerks. So there was this guy who was like, I was married for like a year, but she kept asking me when I was going to be home. And I said, listen, I'll be home when I get home. And that was the beginning of the end for that. Because who wants a girl? Well, I don't want to sit down and stare at her across the table every night for dinner. She should want me out working. And, you know, and it was like, dude. Dude. Dude, no. She was trying to tell you, thank you, Knight of Cups, how to love her. Romantic, emotional, dramatic. He needs to be alone, Barbie. Exactly. So it's not going to be one of these guys, is what I'm saying. It's not going to be one of these guys who devalues you because you want to spend time with them. They're not going to make you feel devalued. They're going to want to spend time with you. You know? They're going to make it easy, too, for you to want to spend time with them. Like, what a jerk. Like, seriously. Hi, Eris. How are you? Welcome back. For real, Grace. Because, like he was trying to, like, set an example for other men. That's the sad part, is he thought he was a good example for how men should act or speak about women. And it was just ridiculous. She was simply trying to show you how to love her. You know, I don't know. I guess she should have discerned a little harder whether or not she was going to get out of the marriage the type of love that she wanted, you know? I don't know. You know, I don't find, like, is he handsome too? Do you mean, is your guy handsome? I'm sure he will be. I'm sure he will be, Barbie. You're so cute. He'll be all those things and then some. He'll be all the sweet things and then some. That's what the guy who is making fun of the video, right, was like, how do you marry a guy who doesn't even like you? Like, how do you discern that that's what you wanted? like the first mistake this woman made was like agreeing to marry this dude because he didn't even act like he liked his wife. You know, like how? Why did you agree to marry her? Why did she agree to marry you? It's probably very superficial. She was probably quite beautiful, and he probably got off on devaluing her. I'm just going to say it. Okay, Nan, are you still here? SB Priyanka? Hi, Eddie. How are you? Not superior. Not superior, but I still sending you tons of love, Eddie. Ah, you're welcome, she is. I take phone dying in the middle of a reading as usually as a confirmation. Either something bad doesn't want you to hear, or it's just a confirmation that the energy drain, like the energy to manifest the answer was on point. You know, like sometimes my phone drains during readings, and it's like when I'm really tapped in and passionate about an answer. So. Priyanka, are you here still? Yeah, this is how you get. See, Eddie, though, but this is how people end up putting you in timeout because they feel triggered by that. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Be a slave to spirit. Oh, what there was a reading earlier that was like, do it all for the love of God. Don't do it for the love of a woman or the even the love of yourself. Do it for the love of God. Serve God. Serve the holy highest. I understand you, Eddie. I think I understand you more than others. I adore you. I appreciate you. Priyanka, Grace, are you still here? I think I saw Grace. I appreciate you, Eddie. I appreciate your admiration. Grace, what is your question? I can't wait to get to Love of Gold. I'm like, want to have this conversation with you so bad, LOG. Okay. Grace would like to know if there is someone wishing you bad luck. Ooh, is there somebody wishing Grace bad luck? I just want the no card to come out. Oh my gosh. So romance and connection came out, but it was in reverse. So somebody doesn't want to see you get with someone else or get with someone new. This could be an ex. I hate to say it. Yeah, oh my gosh. They don't want to see you heal. They don't want to see you transform. Everything came out in reverse. That's like, I've had a couple of them come out in reverse tonight, but not all of them like that. Interesting, Grace. Interesting, Grace. So it just seems like an ex doesn't want to see you move forward. I don't think they're intentionally wishing bad luck on you, but it's like they carry the soreness about what happened between you. And it's like a subconscious projection. I don't get it as being like a conscious effort. Like I don't see them like getting magic, like having people do spells to curse you. I just think that like when they think about you, they get upset. And when they get upset, yeah, it's definitely your ex. When they get upset, they project this energy. And I think it's more subconscious. Yeah, they don't want you to celebrate. They don't want you to complete the cycle. They don't want you to move past it. What a big poo-poo head. I would just, if I were you, Grace, I would meet this by sending them, you don't have to reach out to them. You don't have to talk to them. I'm not suggesting that at all. Thank you, Spirit, for showing me this. Whenever you feel this energy, send them love. Just say, I release you with love. I release this feeling with love. It's like every time you get the feeling like they're feeling some kind of way or they're doing something to manipulate your energy. Yeah, inspiration, charismatic, and innovative in reverse. So King of Wands in reverse. So every time you get this King of Wands energy in reverse, send it back with love. I release you with love. I hope good things for you. I hope you find a good partner. I hope that you have the life that you deserve. Okay? Doesn't necessarily have to be have the life you want. You can say, I release you with love and I hope you have the life you deserve. Because there's something about that where deflects negativity. Okay, it can deflect or it'll help release the cords or cut the cords. So if you're holding on to any ill feelings or animosity, this is Spirit asking you to release that with love so that you can make space, okay? So you can make space for the next big, beautiful commitment, connection. Again, with the two dogs coming out, it's like loyalty heading your way. So there's definitely this energy of releasing with love. Every time you feel it, do you know what I like to do? My favorite, Grace. And you may have heard me say this in the past, guys. I freaking love doing this. Whenever I feel that kind of energy where I need to release something from my ex or he creeps into my energy and I don't want to deal with it, I play Elvis's Return to Sender. And I dance out to it and I sing to it. And I like with that energy, with that release, I say, I release with love. You know, it's like through the act of doing that, I say, I release them with love. May they have the life they desire. And I do, I pray for my ex all the time. May he get the life that he deserves. And if that includes a happy partner, may, please, Spirit, give him a happy partner. Give him a happy life. Let him be happy. Even if it's not with me, let him be happy. There is something so powerful about reversing their negativity and sending it back as love. Yes, it is the root of forgiveness. Yes, Eddie, you can get a reading, my love. Thank you, Barbie. Thank you for speaking up for yourself. Thank you for explaining to Eddie why it can be triggering for some people in the chat. I appreciate that. So, Grace, release it with love. Throw on some Elvis and dance it out. Wish that he gets a happy partner that takes good care of him. It's like, it really is about that forgiveness and that release, and it will transform that feeling that you're getting. And it'll be a nice little boost for you. Every time you feel shitty, say something good. Like, put something good into the universe, and it's going to help turn that energy around for you. See, and that's what's being mirrored back to you, Grace. That's what you're feeling. That's what you're feeling. That's literally what you're feeling. Okay? You're still mirroring each other, and that's what makes this such a powerful tool, spiritual tool, forgiveness, releasing people with love, because then that's what's mirrored back to you. Being released with love, having them wish better things for you. Okay, let's see. Who is next? Grace, that was a good one. Ann Kit, are you still here? Ann Kit, after Ann Kit is Love of Gold. And I can't wait to talk to you, Love of Gold, because I've been thinking about this all week. Well, since Sunday. We'll say since Sunday, because it dawned on me later, something that we didn't consider or we didn't discuss about your last question. Yeah, it's going to help you a ton, Grace. I promise. It helped me. So, you know, I mean, not everything works the same for people. I try to give the advice from my heart, you know, and what has worked for me and what has not. And I could tell you that harboring hatred towards him did nothing good for me, okay? It did nothing good for me, my vibration, my energy. Releasing it with love was so much more beneficial to my own spirit. Like, learning how to practice forgiveness regularly was so much more fulfilling emotionally than holding on to any of that resentment. Yes, Barbie, exactly. Acknowledging your feelings, like, and that's part of the process too of acknowledging them, is when you release them with love, then you have acknowledged them, you felt them, and then you've released them, right? Sometimes we don't want to acknowledge them, and it's like moving past that is so important. Okay, love of gold. Love of gold. Are you here still, my dear? LOG. Shout out LOG. So, love of gold. I was thinking of this last week. And like, why didn't they invite you to their wedding? Was the question last week. Like, what was going on there? And I hadn't thought about this when we were talking about it. But one of the things that stood out to me is that they have probably planned their wedding for, well, like at least a year. Like, I don't, it's probably not like a last minute decision. And if they knew that you were already busy because you had already made plans for your birthday, they might have refrained from inviting you because they already knew you had plans. But it's like they've been planning their wedding probably for a really long time. The venue, you know, everything has to be done up front. And so I get this feeling that you may have taken it the wrong way, but I feel like they're just acknowledging that you already have plans, that you already have something else planned, and it's not like they can change the wedding. You know, do you know what I mean? It's not like they could just decide they weren't going to do it. So I just wanted to like talk about that with you, is that they probably had it planned for like a whole year. And you know, it wasn't like they were just like, we're not going to invite her. More of it was like, oh, she already has plans because it's her birthday. I don't think they planned it specifically to like, or didn't invite you for any other reason other than you, they probably recognized that you had plans, that you were doing something. Antonia, after Love of Gold, you're at the top of my list. So if you would like a reading, you'll be next. Look at you. Thank you for your contribution last week. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I never see those until I sign out. So I don't get to thank you guys in real time, but I try to remember when I do see you. Okay. Love of Gold wants to know, why is Jay acting weird? Why does he want? I don't understand the question. Why does he want? Is it what does he Love of Gold, is that what does he want? Okay, why is Jay acting weird? He's confused. No came out and struggle. Jay is confused. Jay is confused. He might be going through some spiritual growth right now. He might be in some dark night of the soul energy, and it could have nothing to do with you. It just could be like he doesn't feel like safe or stable in his own body. Compassion in reverse. Yeah, he's beating himself up over something. It has nothing to do with you. So let's see. What is the best advice for Love of Gold with this energy? There's like no self-compassion. I don't even think he knows how to be. Yeah, focus on your work. Focus on you. Focus on your light. Focus on your values. Focus on the direction you're headed in. It says gracious, practical, capable. Give him the space to be human. Okay, because he's going through some ish right now is what I'm getting. He's going through a little dependency issues, it looks like. We got ego in reverse. It says illusion, dependency, materialism. So this isn't about material stuff. This is about values. valuing yourself, valuing others, where they may be on their journey, where you are on your own journey. It's like respective separate journeys. My birthday twin, Antonia and I, guys, Antonia and I were not born the same year, but we were born the same day and at the same time of day. We're both 11:59 PMers, born almost at midnight. It was so close to being Halloween babies. We are like next level birthday twinsies. Pause, perspective, selflessness. I feel like you're meant to just give him the space to process whatever he's going through, love of gold. I don't think he knows what he wants, so it's not going to come out in the cards. like he's going through a transformation. He may need a validation. He may need or he may feel like he needs validation, but that doesn't mean you have to give it to him. I just want to be clear about that. Isn't it funny? With these two cards this way, the 12 and the 15 are mirrors. So there's some mirroring going on here as well. So he may be looking for validation, but not offering it. Or I don't know, he may be offering validation and you just feel weird feeling validated because you're not at that part of your journey and you've learned how to validate yourself. That could be part of it as well. Well, why are you doing that? See, he is going through a time of transformation. We got the Tower. Realization, life change, liberation. So he's also has to learn how to self-validate, to take a pause, validate himself, to drop his ego. He wants an ego stroke, but you're not responsible for that, okay? Trust your intuition on this one. The moon coming out, intuition, illusion, revelation. So trust your higher self and your intuition on this. You could, try to teach him to be a better communicator. You could try. It doesn't mean he's going to learn, but you could just clearly say to him, what you're saying doesn't make sense to me. Could you clarify? What do you mean? Why do you mean it that way? You're allowed to ask. I'm just saying. You're allowed to challenge him. Then let him. Just stay in this energy. Stay grounded and eye on the prize. You know what you bring to the table. If he don't know what he wants on his table, it's his fault. You know what you got. You know what you got to put there. What do I bring to the table? I am the table. I am the table. You could say that. I am confused, and if he can't offer you clarity, then just put your energy back to yourself and taking care of you and your growth and your journey, what you're learning, what you're expanding with, what you're, what's bringing expansion in your life and what isn't. Give the energy to things that are bringing expansion. If he's not bringing expansion into your life or he's not offering clarity, right? Give energy to things that bring clarity and tell him, if you want my energy, you need to bring clarity into my life because that's where my energy is going. That's where my energy is going, towards things that bring me clarity. If you would like my energy to go towards you, bring me clarity. Amen, Spirit. Thank you for that quick lesson in how to set this boundary. I appreciate it. I needed to hear that one. I'm going to bookmark that one. Woo, Spirit. I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay, Antonia, what is your question? She's the table, chairs, plates, and all. Whole damn setting. You are the flatware. You are the flatware, the fancy flatware that needs polishing before we can use it. The real silver. You are the fine china. Take me to the river and wash me down. Ooh, my soul. Oh, the doily and all. Exactly, Antonia. You are the whole, you're the freaking dining room, man. I love it. I love it. What's your question, Antonia? Did I miss it? That was so fun. I get so obsessed with the phone not being perfectly centered sometimes. Here we go. Am I there? I think so. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. What would Spirit like Antonia to know at this time? What does Spirit like it? What does Spirit want Antonia to know at this time? What would Spirit like Antonia to know at this time? Well, maybe I don't want to tell her this. I don't want to be the bearer of this news, Spirit. Why me? Why me? I don't know if somebody's coming in romantically or not, but it's like no, with romance and connection in reverse. I don't know if somebody's offering and you're meant to tell them no, or if you're just not meant to think about it or focus on it or like be in it. Or if the like, is this a warning that somebody is coming towards you and they're not good for you? Like, can you clarify, Spirit? Oh, it was so unexpected. It was so unexpected, Antonia. Oh my god, I didn't even, I wanted to start, I might start your reading over. I might still start your reading over. Surrender. Surrender to what? Joy and contentment on the bottom, opportunity and change right behind it. Okay. Okay, so that no is okay. Perfect. Then maybe this is just confirmation that you're in the right energy already. That you are in a space of joy and contentment and that you don't need to, change directions at all. Just keep going with spirit in the direction you're going in. I don't know if there's going to be a moment where you sort of like doubt or wonder if there's somebody for you, but I really just feel like this energy is like, nah, you stay busy, keep working on work. Just stick to the life plan, stick to the values. It says education, focus, details. Oh, spirit. What else? What else does it? Yeah, it's like bravo for sticking to the plan, or yes, I agree, stick to the. Oh my god, you can't. Spirit, you are so fucking funny. Two of Cups in reverse. No. It's like your spirit team is like, no distractions, Antonia. I don't, maybe somebody is coming towards you, Queen of Earth. The more you build up your life, the more desirable you come. You probably will have people approaching you or people trying to get in your energy. And I think that this is just confirmation. Yeah, 10 of Swords reverse. This is just confirmation that you're allowed to not want that. I am messing with a gold digger. I am messing with no broke joke. Yeah. There's gonna be somebody trying to gold dig you. I don't think you're gonna fall for it. I don't think you're gonna fall for it though. But be leery of a very charismatic gold digger, like somebody trying to get in your energy. But I feel like I don't think they can. I just feel like maybe spirit is trying to warn you about them coming in. But I think you're fine. Like I don't worry about you with it, but spirit sees something I don't coming towards you. Do you know what I mean? I'm messing with the gold digger. Oh, it's so funny. Oh, it's not. I mean, he may come in flashy, to be honest with you, but it may be shit his ex-wife bought for him. You know what I mean? Like that could be part of it. Is he could be putting on a show like he's got, and he really doesn't. But it don't matter because it's like spirit's got you so focused on something else. Spirit's got you so focused on this opportunity, change, joy, and contentment. Like you are so preoccupied with your beautiful life right now. It's a very peaceful no. A very good release. Do you see how she's pouring stuff out of her hands? It's a very, very peaceful release. I feel like it's an easy decision, but Spirit is like, hey, it might be headed towards you. Some sort of gold digger. Don't let no charismatic. I don't know why I just heard hoo-ha, which is our word for like girly parts around here. Don't let a charismatic hoo-ha. Don't- It's given like big pussy energy, like not in a good way. You know what I mean? Like it's like a whine ass. Like this person might whine to try to get you to say yes. They might cry about it. It's a big man baby energy. That's what's coming through. Big man baby energy. Oh, jeez. Naveen, are you still here? Richard, I'll put you on the list. I could take it. I think we're just going to finish up the list now. We're officially closed. We're at 4 hours. It's after 11. It was just 11:11. I just missed it. Just saw 11:12. So it was 11:11 during your man baby reading. In case you needed the confirmation. There's a man baby moving towards you. Oh dear Lord. It's gonna be it's giving Gaston. That's what it's giving. Like I just saw Gaston kicking off the boots and putting them on the table. It's big old stinky feet in Belle's house. Get your feet off my table. Get the fuck out of here. I don't know who you think you are. That's what it's given. Yeah, ew. Nobody needs a Gaston. Oh, okay. Eddie, are you still here? Eddie, roll call. Who's still here waiting for a reading? Richard, I see you. You'll be after Eddie if Eddie doesn't answer. Look there. Isn't he charming? Just seeing all those girls like fawning over him. Belle's just like, didn't see him. Didn't see him. Would rather go into the dark woods by myself, bro, where the bear lives. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, dear Lord. Richard, what's your question? You're the last question for the night. Then we'll be closing it up. Thank you guys for trusting me with your energy. Thank you for all the likes. Thank you to any new subscribers who may have joined us this evening. I appreciate you. Don't forget that you can, you can book, I was going to say schedule, and I don't know why I was tripping on either one of those words, but you can book a personal reading with me. The links are in the bio. You can, I can't believe I got stuck there. Like I couldn't think of either word. I thank you, Spirit. What is your question, Richard? If you apply for SSI, would you be approved? Not the first time. Usually you have to appeal. And sometimes it takes 3 to 7 appeals, like every appeal to get it. So the first time is almost always a definite no. And I just know that from experience, unless... So it wasn't, let me say, I want to clarify, because it wasn't a no for my daughter because she's blind. She's like legally blind. Like there's no question. But it's like when adults go to apply and they've never needed it in the past, it's almost always a rejection. I don't want to say it that way, but it's almost always a rejection. And then you have to like, what's the word I'm looking for? Appeal the decision. And sometimes you have to go through the appeal process several times. Okay, but let's look. Yeah, it's not easy. Ease and grace in reverse. I'm telling you that it's not easy. You'll have to go several times. It'll be court cases. You can get through. Yeah, like people do. People who don't deserve it do all the time. Take charge and action, but that's exactly it. It's something that you have to like push through, that you have to continue to do, continue to insist on, continue to appeal. You have to continue to prove that you can't do the work, that I want to get one more out of this deck, Spirit. Strength and guidance. Yeah, it takes a long time. It requires a lot of strength to get through the process. And guidance is like getting a lawyer. That's what's coming through. There's a lot of lawyers that can help with that kind of thing. They do take a portion of the back pay, I do believe. But they're usually studied, prepared, and know what to do to take action to help it be resolved, okay? You also have to have a lot of doctors on board, doctor statements, doctor diagnosis. Yeah, they're good. They put you through the gauntlet. They put you through the gauntlet. They'll put you through a psychological test. They'll put you through a physical test, and they'll tell you you're fine. When you go for those tests, even if you don't feel fine, even if you don't feel like you could do it, yeah, thank you. Assessment in reverse. They'll tell you you're fine. They'll tell you whatever you have is something you can heal, and that's why you have to appeal and go through the court. Yeah. Yeah, what did I say? What did I just say? They'll tell you it's something you can heal. Sorrow, forgiveness, healing. They'll tell you that whatever it is that you're struggling with is something you can heal. That's like their first go-to is like, nah, this is temporary. This isn't a disability. Yeah, they're not going to give it to you the first time. Definitely get a lawyer for the appeal. You may even want to consider talking to somebody before you even start the process. I don't know. They might have suggestions on where to begin. I don't know. Maybe you can't hire a lawyer before the appeal. Maybe you can. I feel like I've seen commercials where it's like, call us if you want, if you think you need this, you know? So, call a couple case lawyers. Yeah, a lawyer is definitely going to help you. Because look, his assessment came out in reverse, but reassessment came out in the upright. It does say mistakes, melodrama. And so it's like, and I'm seeing these chess pieces and it's giving me lawyer. It's giving me like somebody to help you with it, okay? Somebody who's prepared, knows what to expect, and can talk you through it. And again, there's a lot of them that do it for nothing up front, but they take a percentage of what you're awarded from the back pay. So at the time that you apply, I'll give you an example. I know somebody whose first application went in 2013 and they didn't get it until 2020. And they didn't even deserve it because they were working. They were fraudulent, but they still got it because they hired a good lawyer. They didn't keep it because they were fraudulent. Okay. But it took a long time to get it, is my point. Is it took a long time. And the payment that was given was a payment that covered from 2013 to 2020. So it was thousands of dollars, okay? And so the lawyer would have taken a portion of that, a percentage of that. But actually, I think that person's lawyers actually went to court and got additional fees put on for their fees. I don't know what happened with all that, to be honest with you. I just know that they didn't get the Social Security in the end because they were working under a different name the whole time. Yeah, because they really were working. They were lying about not working. And that's just not cool. That's just not cool. It is crazy, Richard, but it just goes to show the system isn't perfect. It's long and tedious for a reason. Unfortunately, the people who make it through the long and tedious process are a lot of times not the people who really deserve it. And I think that a lot of the people who really truly need it and deserve it take that first denial and never appeal, you know? And that's a sad truth about the system and how it operates. Is that a lot of people who really truly need it are denied, and a lot of people who don't need it hire the right lawyers and get it. Yeah. You should definitely get a lawyer for guidance. Definitely. And be honest, too. This just popped out. Honesty and communication. So be perfectly honest about where you are in your journey, okay? Oh, guys, this deck was so beautiful. I hope you liked it. Again, we opened a new deck tonight. New to me. It's not a new deck. I bought it used. But we opened the Angel Guide Oracle. That was this deck that we used tonight. I thought it was very beautiful. It delivered some super powerful messages tonight. I hope you enjoyed them. Yeah, Love of Gold, it was a new deck. It was a new deck. Yeah. Kyle Gray. I like Kyle Gray. In fact, before we say goodnight, let's get... I have another deck from Kyle Gray that I really like. Let me find it. I have a couple of his decks, and I grabbed it. Let's see. This is another one of his decks that we have, but we didn't use it tonight. Angels and Ancestors Oracle cards. So now we have 2 Angel Oracle card decks from him. But I have somewhere over here on my Raise Your Vibration. It's like affirmations. So let's get those to celebrate the new Kyle Gray. Let's find my first Kyle Gray deck. I just have to locate it. No, you're hiding. You're hiding. I could only see it if I squatted down farther. Like, I'm already sitting on the floor, Spirit. Apparently, I've stacked those decks down there a little too high or something. So funny. So let's get, I really liked the combination of Kyle Gray's Angel Oracles and this particular Guardian Angel Tarot deck. I think that they do really well together. I really love the combination. I almost got out this one too tonight. We have to look at this one again, but it wasn't a Kyle Gray. So I decided not to. But I love all the Angels decks that are stacking up over here. That's my impulse buying, guys. I had a t-shirt once that said, it's not it's not hoarding if it's crystals, and I feel like I need one that says that with tarot decks now. I should have one made for me that says it's not hoarding if it's crystals and tarot. Oh. Thank you, Spirit. So now with crystals and tarot, I can write them off as a business expense. That gets dangerous, guys. It really does. I do need to sell merch like that. My problem is that I don't want to pay for a store if nobody's going to buy anything. Because the stores you can use on YouTube are limited. And I don't have like any of those storefront set up. Like, I don't know if it's like Squarespace or what else they have, Shopify or something like that, and I don't have accounts with any of them just yet, and so I don't know what route to go to do merch. I would love to do merch. I would love to, you know, get us a couple fancy pieces that we I love that idea. I love it. I love it. I would keep researching and keep thinking about it until I figure out either if I could set up a store or if I could get somebody else to set up a store for me. Or if somebody else has a store and they can run my storefront for me through their own account. Like, I don't know how I want to do it. I haven't decided. Because it sounds like complicated and tedious and like another expense, and like I'm just very careful. It's like impulse buying, right? I've got rules. I have to discern it for a long time. Okay, first card out is You Are Worthy. Well, thank you, Spirit, for telling me I should pour out and get us some merch going. I appreciate you. But you are worthy, guys. You are worthy to be watered. You are worthy to pour into yourself. You are worthy to be poured into. You are allowed to take up space, I just heard as well. You are allowed to create containment for your peace. Definitely baby steps. I feel like I have goals for like how many subscribers before I open a store, how many subscribers before I do memberships. Like I have an idea. You know, I have an idea. Thank you, Spirit. Abundance is a state of mind. As we're talking about it, abundance is a state of mind. I love these like exact confirmations on what we're talking about. Thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. If you ever hear me put one back, it's because it fell face down and I don't take those. I take them if they fall face up. Unless like 5 fall out face down and I get excited and I want to see them. If they fit the question, right? If they fit the vibe of the reading, usually I put them back. Garnet is your birth month. Yes, it is. That's right. That's this month. It's also giving ruby vibes, but I like garnet too. Oh, here we go. Devotion unites me with the infinite. Devotion unites me with the infinite. So your devotion to self, your devotion to your path, your devotion, I heard, to your spiritual guides. To yourself. Thank you, Spirit. The 2 cards that just came out together, well, the one on the bottom of the deck and the one in my hand, are absolutely beautiful. We talked about this earlier. I lovingly accept myself. This is part of that healing the inner child, radical self-acceptance. I lovingly accept myself. And then the other card that came out with that, which I think is absolutely beautiful, is I am protected by Source. I am protected by Source. So at this time, as you're lovingly accepting yourself, watering your grass, learning how to be tapped in, connected, and abundant, you are protected by Source. Aw, thank you, Spirit. Those were beautiful messages. Thank you guys again for trusting me with your energy. Don't forget to like if you haven't already. I know all of you guys probably already have. Make a mirror with what quote on it? The quote about it's not hoarding. Or the a quote with this, I lovingly accept myself. Either would work, right? I think it would be really cool to have a shirt that says I lovingly accept myself on the front, and then have the back say I lovingly accept you too. Because it's like, even as you're walking away from somebody, you know? It's like, I could give you the space to be human. I could give you the space to be you, and I can demand and take up the space that I need for myself as well. Like, I could be in the energy of accepting myself while simultaneously being in the energy of allowing you to be human, even if I'm walking away. Oh, I love it. That is truly radical acceptance. I love it, Spirit. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you. Another lovely, practically personal reading in the bag. You guys are so amazing. I appreciate all of the love and support. And I will see you again on Sunday. Today's Wednesday, right? So I'll see you guys again for another practically personal, unless a new deck comes like tomorrow and I get like, I can't wait. If I can't wait for Sunday, you'll see like a surprise pop up for an unboxing. But otherwise, the plan is Sunday, okay? And I'm making plans, LOG, to get the cheesecake, okay? We'll get the cheesecake for your birthday, all right? So you guys, please remember, until next time, stay inspired. Love you guys. Bye.